Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we starting Escape from Ever After, and I'm very happy and excited to start this playthrough for many reasons. First of all, it's because this game is it's my cup of tea. I'm a big Mario RPG fan and also Paper Mario fan. And then after we played Bug Fables here on the channel, I also loved it super much. It became one of my favorite indie games. And this game follows that idea, right? That idea not only regarding its graphics, I'm expecting some very beautiful paper-like art style for this, but also the battle mechanics and also having the friends you make in your adventure that join your party and then you fight alongside them, and also the battle mechanics for the timed hits, for the action commands that you need to defend and also attack by causing more damage or receiving less damage if you press the buttons in time, or if you can do or perform the action command pretty much. That can vary a lot. The last game we played, which was Tomato Adventure, it was closer to Mario and Luigi, not really closer to Paper Mario, but they are all kind of, similar in a way, as they have those rhythm timed mechanics for the battle mechanics. But yeah, we finished Tomato Adventure, and in there they showed me like a very crazy list of different gimmicks. That's how the attacks were called in that game, that had multiple ways for you to perform the action commands. So yeah, it can vary between pressing buttons in order or just pressing them in time, or performing some other sorts of commands. So I love those games because they really bring more life and more action to the regular turn-based idea of especially JRPGs, but RPGs in general. So yeah, this game looks great. I'm very excited to play this. I was also very happy, and I want to say a big thanks to Hype Train Digital because they gifted me the keys for this game. I was also happy that Bookmark got a key from me as well, and then she was hoping to play Battle Cakes. That's another game like this, right? That I mentioned, and I'm also excited to play that at some point too. So I was like, you know what, Bookmark will like this as well, and then I was happy that she got the key. But yeah, big thanks to Hype Train Digital because they reached me out. I was very surprised, and I'm super happy because it's like they reached me in a way that they were asking if I was interested to like test out their game, this one, but like they were super on point because they actually offered me to play a game that it's like my cup of tea. Like I was saying, I love these games. So all of that said, let's see how Escape from Ever After will be like. I'm connecting it to like Tomato Adventure, but especially Bug Fables because not only the art style but also the battle mechanics, like I was saying. But let's not forget that this game I'm expecting it to be towards fairy tales, or at least that's what I got from its trailer and from its newsletters. That we're going to be visiting some worlds based on fairy tales, and that actually reminds me of one of the games that we played in here in the last Halloween, in the Halloween last year, which was The Wolf Among Us. Of course, The Wolf Among Us went more in a darker side of the fairy tales, so maybe this one won't go into that heaviness, but who knows? Maybe it can be darker than what it seems, at least for let's say the villain characters or something. But yeah, I'm excited for this because we can be getting some memories for also Bug Fables and The Wolf Among Us. So I'm not sure if the volume of the game will be alright. I was doing some quick testing, but in the end I decided to keep its volume in the way that in the pretty much the standard way, right? I was kind of lowering it, but maybe it won't be too bad if I just keep it the way it's set already. But then as soon as people showed up, I will be asking them how's the volumes, if my mic is okay, if the game is alright, as I always do for every game that I start, because sometimes even with my testing, I can be struggling a little bit to like really see if it's too uncomfortable or not, the audio levels. My mic is working. Let me test the game audio too. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure if it is too loud for the stream, But in case it is, then I will change the volumes in the options in here again, like I was doing in the testing, but I decided in the end to keep it normal, right? I'm playing this on Steam, so I'm hoping that we can get some achievements as well, and of course at the end of this playthrough, I will do my best to leave a review of this game, as a way also to say thanks to Hype Train Digital for giving me the keys for this game, right? But I'm pretty sure I'm going to love this. It's going to be very hard for me to not enjoy these games. So that said, let's go for the game. Alright, we have 4 files. File number 1. Difficulty select. This can be changed at any point in the game. The Indeed experience. For players that mostly just want to experience the story, enemies have less health and deal less damage. For players that want a challenge, enemies are tougher and battles will require keen strategizing and smart item usage to succeed. I think... I actually don't remember. I actually don't remember if we played Bug Fables on hard mode. I remember we attempted the bosses in hard mode for the rewards we were getting from them, right? But honestly, I kind of want to go for hard in here. I have experience with games like this. It doesn't mean that I'll be performing great or I won't die or I won't lose, right? You never know. But not only I have that experience, but I also like challenges. And as they are saying, I can change this at any point in the game, but I think my pride will not let me drop the difficulty if I get hard. But I think I'll go for the hard difficulty, yeah. Okay, I'm giving it a shot. Let's go hard. So how is this like? Today I'm going to read you one of my favorite stories. This is already reminding me of Bug Fables. Once upon a time, in a realm of lush forests and shimmering rivers, there lived a hero named Flynt Buckler. We have our first name. It's time to start taking down our notes. Flynt Buckler. Gotta also say that the menu music was amazing when I was trying to do the settings for the game. And now this is also playing. I'm like, the soundtrack in here is going to be great, isn't it? So Flynt Buckler. It's like a forest kid. For ages, Flynt had valiantly pursued his quest to vanquish Tinder the Dragon. Tinder the Dragon? A fearsome creature, hidden away in her sprawling castle, guarding untold riches and treasures. So, was he just interested into getting the treasure, or was there another reason for him to go after Tinder? Flynt battles with Tinder were fierce and brutal, but alas, he never succeeded. Oh jeez. Interesting. Normally in fairy tales the heroes win, right? Not this time. But by trying time and time again, Flynt sought to bring an end to Tinder's reign of terror. So eventually he won then. Their rivalry had become the stuff of legends, whispered among villagers as a tale of unwieldy resolve. Once again, Flynt found himself standing before the towering entrance of Tinder's castle, bracing himself for one final confrontation. So maybe he was able to like get to the same power as Tinder, and then that's how he was able to protect the reign, right? From Tinder's dominance. But they never actually defeated the war or completed the war fully. And then that's why they are going to have their final confrontation now. Basically what I'm trying to say is that maybe Flynt powered up his skills, that they were kind of at the same level, and then maybe, I don't know, he was more capable of protecting the rain from Tinder's influences. So this is how we are starting the game, or is this still the story that we're going to be reading? Because for a second I thought we would start the game by checking this castle and then having this final confrontation. The familiar fortress looming above, Flint's heart flooded with anticipation, knowing that winning this final battle with Tinder would settle their ages-old feud and determine his legacy as a hero. So we are going there, okay. The heavy front door creaked open, the air crackling with tension, and Flint stepped inside. The entrance hall blinked in a harsh fluorescent lighting, echoed with the smooth, jazzy sounds of elevator music, and a cheery receptionist greeted Flint with a welcoming smile as he approached. Alright, I see that this game will have some good humor too, just like Tomato Adventure. Smooth jazz right away? I was complimenting the soundtrack. Huh, what? Hang on. This isn't how I remember the story going. Oh, yeah, like they took a twist, right? Smooth jazz. Tinder's Castle. This will be the time I finally defeat Tinder. Then I will no doubt earn the respect and gratitude as a hero like myself deserves. Yeah, the graphics are very good so far. Huh, something seems different in here. It looks like a museum of some sorts. No matter, time to find Tinder and settle things once and for all. Okay, I cannot use my D-pad, I gotta use the analog stick, okay. I can jump. Oh, I have a disc or a frisbee attack. Interesting. Maybe it's like the Koopa shell from Paper Mario games. For it to like target far away items or buttons or objects, right? Or enemies even. How's the starting menu? There we go. It's Flynt, the hero of this story. His quest to defeat Tinder the Dragon has been interrupted. I'm at level 1, I'm an adventurer. We have 8 MPs. Wages. Okay, they are going to explain everything to us, nice. Your level and job title, keep up the good work. Your mocha points, interesting, coffee points? Refilled by consuming caffeinated beverages. Your XP, once you reach 100 you level up, as always. Your coins after taxes. Then we have gems as well. Your sun gems. You can spend these with certain merchants to buy special items and trinkets. Maybe like star pieces or... how were they called in Bug Fables? Crystals, right? Something crystals? We also have ink. Use ink bottles to upgrade your attack. Seek out Helga the Viking. Helga the Viking. Alright. We have our items, battle items, quest items, and the story items. Oh wait, I was not thinking about closing it. It's empty. We can equip in here. His attacks are the buckler throw. Maybe buckler is the name of this one object, I'm not sure, this disc or frisbee. The buckler throw hits a single enemy anywhere on the battlefield. He also has the buckler multi-bash. It uses 2 MP. It hits all the grounded enemies. It is a lot like the Koopa Troopa characters from Paper Mario, yeah. He has some trinkets. And then we have outfits. Just your classic head of hair. Your standard outfit, a classic look for any aspiring hero. Then we have the journal. Current objective, Flynt on his quest to defeat Tinder the Dragon has arrived at her castle. But something seems wrong in here. The bestiary, oh, there is a bestiary. View your research records, use your research ability to grow your collection. Okay, there is a research ability. Oh no, we are going to have to complete this. I'm down. I'm very down to try my best to do this, yes. Exactly 100 enemies, huh? It's like a very round number. Okay, then we have the tutorials, the action command assist that I was saying in the introduction. You can also enable assist mode in the options menu for guarding and attacking, which will ensure you always succeed with your blocks and attacks. Nah, I need to try it myself. These options are great if you would just like a more laid-back experience or just want to experience the story, yeah. And then we have collectibles too. Oh, you know what? The D-pad does work for this menu. The collectibles we have are the sun gems, the ink bottles, the ember stones, and the inventory upgrades. And then finally we have the options that I was checking in the menu to like set my game. In case the audio is too loud, I'm not fully sure, we can lower it in here, yeah. There we go. This is the Ever After ink. You know what? This is also giving me some vibes of A Heading Time. I need to go back to that game at some point as well. I'm still not sure when. Let's do some quick exploration. We need to learn what we can interact with and what not. This looks like a secret. Oh, it's a hidden passage. There we go, we are progressing. I found a sun gem, a rare gem spent on valuable stuff. Nice. How do I save? Is this game with autosave? Maybe it is. Oh, never mind, this has an S in here. Probably the printer is a save machine. Okay, maybe it doesn't autosave then. So I was thinking that we would have something closer to like paper-like graphics, but actually it's not like that. Maybe just our characters and some things, but overall it's more like cartoonish graphics, right? Is that something on the top of the window right there? It looks weird. Oh no, it's just a bunch of candles. Sir, can I help you? Please come check in at the reception. I was actually just going to check the candles, not really the window. Yeah, they're not going to let me to get out, right? And just to be sure, and also not to return behind, right? Oh, I can't. This is not a door that I can go? Okay. Hello, who are you? Hi, and welcome to the Ever After Inc. headquarters. How can I help you? I, heroic adventurer Flynt Buckler, have arrived to defeat Tinder, the fiery scourge of the kingdom. Allow me through to the Dragon's Keep, and I will spare you a humiliating defeat. I don't know of any Tinder here. Do you have their extension? Extension? What? I'm talking about the owner of the castle, you know, the big terrifying fire-breathing dragon. Sir, you seem confused. This is Ever After Inc. We are a company. Certainly no dragons here. I'm not confused. I have... Well, maybe I'm a little confused. What's going on? Who are you again? I'm Red. Wait, Red Riding Hood? Oh. So there we go. The references are starting. The receptionist in here, and you look awfully familiar. Oh, you must be, this is uncomfortable. Please wait 1 second while I phone my boss. Who's your boss? Hey, sir, I think we got a main character here. He's going on about finding some dragon or something. Yep. Uh-huh. Alright, sounds good. Okay, the manager will see you now. Please head left through our offices until you see the door with a moon above it. Can't miss it. Okay. Sir, I would really appreciate it if you could speak to me from the front desk. It's kinda creepy when you come up to me from behind like that. The manager will see you now. Please head left through our offices until you see the door with a moon above it. Can't miss it, okay. I did like the loading icon, right? We got a bot, although it did not get to the chat, but I'm going to ban it regardless. There we go. So what do we have in here? Wait, not enough coins to use the vending machine. Pay 15 coins to fully restore your team's HP and MP. Okay. I cannot read this. Oh wait, what the hell? Not sure if I was supposed to do that. Rip that agenda or that notebook. Who's calling? Let's talk to this guy. He looks important. Are you a unicorn detective? Yo, how's it hanging? Uh-oh, looks like someone has a serious case of the Mondays. Maybe he is a detective. This smooth jazz song is so Portal. Especially because of the offices and everything, you know? You catch the game last time? Wait, last night? What game? They absolutely fumbled it. That last play had me on the floor. I don't know what you're talking about. And don't get me started on the 7th inning. That referee doesn't know what the heck he's doing. Sure? Our boys are getting trounced this season. Maybe one day we will figure out which sport he's talking about. Yeah, someone's calling. Oh, there is a treasure chest in here. We found a red chair. Show your co-workers how stylish you are with this bold red chair. Is this some sort of house decoration? Collectibles? Quest items? No, I don't know what I got. But as you can see, there are many secrets already, right? So I'm enjoying that. It will reward us for exploring. And then most of those secrets are kinda invisible. They're very like behind stuff, so I need to be alert to that. We have a dwarf in here. It is just me or the traffic getting worse? I was almost late this morning. He reminds me of Dr. Light from Mega Man, by the way. This is Dracula. Are you new here? Welcome. Always love to see some flesh blood in the office. What was your name? Oh, they didn't have name, okay. Because Dracula had his name. How about that crazy weather we have been having, huh? Speaking of crazy weather, we are having like a rain right now outside here, which is good, but it was a thunder rain. So there is always a chance I could be getting some power outages, so don't be surprised in case the train goes off out of nowhere, right? I hope it won't, because I wanna play a lot of this game tonight, but there is a chance. And yeah, hopefully we'll be alright. You know what they say about the weather around here? If you don't like it, wait 10 minutes, huh? Also, what is happening in their monitor? There are like multiple numbers coming up. I'm loving the details of the objects and the things. They are not that paper art style that I was imagining, but they are very cute, very beautiful to look at. And seeing those numbers randomly going up in the monitor, it reminds me of the one Apple TV series, Severance, right? Pretty much their work was like moving numbers around in the monitor screen. So yeah, this is very Severance-like. I did like the first season a lot. The second season I had higher expectations, so I got a little bit disappointed on that. But it's still a very good show, so let's see how they're going to end the story, possibly in the next seasons. I'm not sure how many, but it's still a very good show. I just wanted the second season to maybe have more action in general, because the first season ends in a very higher point, right? So I was hoping they could keep that pace going for the second season. Something close to Dark. Dark in the second season, it's like completely frantic and like crazy fast, while Severance in the second season it kind of slows down again to get accelerated by the end. So that was kind of like a, I don't know, it was a bump in the rhythm of the show to me. But let's see what they will have for the future. Okay, so that worker is very busy right now, let's leave them. What else is there for me to check? Let's talk to this fairy-like creature. Did you know I have gotten really into crocheting lately? I love crafts. You going on a coffee run anytime soon? I just can't function without my coffee, hee. Thankfully, I'm not addicted to coffee, so I would be fine. It's not that I hate coffee, but I avoid it because of caffeine, and then I don't know, caffeine could make me more anxious. If I drink coffee without having a full belly, I will also, kinda feel it acting strange. It kinda messes with my belly, especially when it's empty. But yeah, thankfully I don't feel like going for coffee that much. Are you Helga the Viking? It is. Or she is, right? I used to be a ruthless Viking sailing the high seas and pillaging priceless treasures. But now I'm a customer servant. Wait, I'm a customer service agent. Anything is possible. So in case we find a certain thing they said, we should bring it in here. Oh wait, we have a duck in here? Oh, it's actually a goose. It's Mother Goose. Did you hear? Jerry and Caitlin were seen kissing in the courtyard the other day. Can you believe it? Actually, I love how everyone treats us as like We have been here forever, you know, as we were all colleagues or something, acquaintances. We don't even know what's this place now. Stacy's gonna be devastated, just devastated. Of course, her and Marissa just broke up last week. Man, Mother Goose is like a gossiper, a professional gossiper. But personally, I think Marissa still has feeling for Stacy. Like, we don't even know who those people are, and she's like spilling the beans. Like, yeah, I like to gossip, hear me out, you know. Even before you meet those characters, you are going to know them, like, completely. I mean, do you see the way she slows down passing by her desk? And you're never gonna believe. Sorry to cut you off, I really have to go. Nah, I kinda wanna listen more. You just come to talk to me anytime you want me to spill the wait. You just come talk to me anytime you want, or actually want me to spill the tea on the latest office goes. Actually, goss? Maybe goss, right? For gossip. On the latest office goss. Okay, hon. Okay, it's a deal. Need caffeine. And then who's this? Bo? You know, it's rude to just waltz on into my cubicle without an appointment. I'm trying to work here. This generation, I tell ya, they don't make them like they used to. I really like the way everyone is like super charismatic looking, like Pinocchio right here. Hey yo, you wanna come out for drinks with me after work? Are you lying or are you telling the truth? I work hard, but I also play hard. Ha ha ha. I'm busy, sorry. No biggie, my bud. I'm so lonely. Okay, now I feel bad for Pinocchio. Can you believe Linda got that promotion? Freaking Linda, of all people? What about Linda? What about Marissa? What about everyone? And who are you, Mr. Robot? Just a few hours left to go. You can do this. I mean, Bebo processor overload. Man, not even the robots have like a break, right? That's a star. I like that character design. Can we move this notebook too? We can. I wish I could grab stuff. You must be here visiting on a school trip or something. You want free advice? Well, tough luck, buddy. Ha. Finally, I mean, never mind. I was going to say finally a human, but never mind. Red Hiding Hood was also a human, right? And these guys too, yeah. Keep it moving, Paul! Yeah, the manager's office is on the lower floor to the left. Excuse me, sir, do you work here? No? Then you aren't permitted to enter there. Please step back. I woke up bright and early every morning to guard this door. It's the most fulfilling aspect of my life. I mean, at least you like her work, right? Only now I realized we wear a cape. Another save machine. I wonder if this telephone ringing sound effect is part of the song actually. Wait, can I break this box? But before breaking that, I cannot jump on it. I will try breaking it. I could break it, let's go! Is there a reason why I would want to come here? Huh. That's going to be important later, I'm pretty sure. As I cannot enter that window too, right? I request... Oh, this is Starla. Also, hi Piero, how's it going? I'm doing great, how about you? We are starting Escape from Never After, and I'm liking this so far. It's going to be a lot like Bug Fables, Paper Mario, and a little bit like Tomato Adventure. The humor is good so far here too, lots of references to fairy tales. And the graphics are super charming, and the music, it's been very good too. I request that you please speak to me from the front of the desk if you have something you need to discuss. Can you give me some feedback on the audio levels, Piero? Do you think it's okay? I was messing with it before the stream, but in the end I decided to keep it, like, at the standard volume. I'm not sure if it is that bad. Ah, you must be Flynt. Welcome to the Ever After Inc. headquarters. The manager will see you now. Please proceed through the door on the left. We just started. We play as Flynt, the hero, and they were saying that Flynt has been in this one story fighting a dragon that was called Tinder. Yeah, Tinder the dragon, and then they have been fighting each other for ages. And then now, that was the day that Flynt was going to have his final battle against Tinder. Once he came to Tinder's castle, which was this place, he realized that it's looking different. It's looking like a business office. And now we are trying to understand why things are like this, and where is Tinder and what happened to her. So yeah, now this is a company. And then we want to understand what's this company behind. Basically, that's how the game started. Just relaxing today. Wait, just relaxing today. Let's go, man. Yeah. It has been a while since I did that. Yeah, because you were busy with like the things you were doing with our mom, right? You were helping her out with the house chores and things, and also the situation of her family right now. Today I also decided to take it more slowly, not only because the last stream of Tomato Adventure like got us to super late and then I had to sleep in the morning 2 days ago. So I'm still kind of recovering from that, but also because it's raining, so it was not very good for me to go outside. So I was like, you know what, let me just chill, do some... I still worked a little bit, but you know, nothing too crazy, nothing too demanding. For example, the video of the clips. I did not get on that today because it would give me a lot of work. I was just like checking my VODs, fixing some things on YouTube as well. I decided to take it slowly today too, yeah. Audio level seem good to me. There we go, thank you Piero, I will keep it this way. Then in case, for example, a louder song or a louder music starts playing, let me know, because then I can fix it again. I heard of that, but I was thinking that the snowstorm were only, or it was only for some states, maybe not really like the entire US. How is that like? I remember Cool was the first person that told me about the snowstorm coming this Sunday, but I also read something about it on X or on Twitter, and it seems like there are places that could get to like minus or negative, right? Negative 47 degrees Celsius. Not sure how much is that in Fahrenheit, but it's like very negative. It is more snow than ever. Yes, it was one of the worst storms in the US in the past years. Ever see where I live? Probably 6 inches of snow. How's the temperature there? You can answer me in Fahrenheit and then I can do the conversion here too. You're in New Jersey. I don't know about how far the storm goes. New Jersey is east, right? It's the eastern side of the US, if I'm not mistaken. 6 inches is about 15 centimeters. It's a lot. Yeah. As in here, it doesn't snow, right? It normally rains. So I normally get news on like, oh yeah, it's going to rain 15 centimeters of rain or like 20 centimeters of rain or something. So it is a lot, yeah. I hope I'm right about New Jersey being on the east side. I think that's where it is, right? But Cool was very worried about that too. When Cool shows up, let's ask him what he thinks about the storm or if everything's okay with him. East Coast, there we go, so I remembered right. And do you know up to when it's going to last? Or is it only today? But those news reached me out not only thanks to Cool, but also thanks to Twitter, yeah. I even posted something today on Discord. I think it was on the Beautiful Wholesome channel. It was like a bunch of ducks leaving a room to go outside, but it was snowy outside, so they returned to go back to inside of the room. And I was like, yeah, hopefully everything goes well for everyone in the US thanks to the snowstorm. There is no more snowfall. It warmed up a little, so now it turned to rain. Oh, now it's raining instead. Maybe the rain is going to help the snow to melt, right? Yeah, the water is going to help the snow to melt. But stay safe, Piero. Yeah, stay safe, take this time to rest for sure. But it will become cold and sunny for the rest of the week. Someone was saying that in here it would become hotter again, or like the sun would come back to the weather. I actually hope it doesn't. I'm enjoying this rainy weather right now, but I will see how it goes for us in here too. I think the snow will not melt because it will be below freezing temperatures after today. Oh, so it's going to be strange, right? Because the water is going to freeze, but not like freezing as snow, freezing as like ice. That's not good actually. It's going to be slippery everywhere. Isn't it? I do like how you saved in this game by checking the Xerox machines. That's fantastic. Your neighbor forgot to run the water at night, so their toilet broke because the water in the pipes froze. That's something that I would never think about worrying myself. So I'm kind of shocked. That's like something everyone in there needs to worry. That's crazy. So you need to like empty the toilets? But at the same time, don't the houses have insulation? But maybe, I don't know, the underground pipes, they don't have insulation? But that's so bad, like, it's going to give them a lot of work to fix it. They're going to need to, like, I don't know, maybe dig the land? I actually don't know what to do with... Yeah, right? I mean, if the pipes are not broken, then maybe you can just use some sort of liquid or solution that melts the ice from inside of the pipe. But in case the pipes broke, then you need to make a bigger work to change them. Because I was thinking that was the toilet itself that broke, but if it is like the tubes or the pipes, then that's way worse. I'm too terrified to ever forget to run the water. Yeah, like, that's crazy. I would never worry about that myself. And maybe you do need to do it for multiple things, not just the toilet, right? Maybe for your shower as well, you know, any pipe you have in your house. Can I go here? This door is locked tight. So I have a theory already that I'll need to use this spring to get up here and then light this up. And then I'll be able to open this door. That's my theory. Okay, they were setting an appointment for the manager of this place. Let's go meet the manager. Yeah, we let the sinks drip at night so out plumbing stays good. Damn. And sometimes that can take a lot of time, isn't it? Only if it's below freezing outside, yeah. What happens... I mean, maybe it's close to what happened to your neighbor. No, 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 it's not that close then, because probably your neighbor knew about the storm, but they forgot uh, to sink the water, right? Or actually to run the water, yeah. Because I was going to say, like, what happens if, for example, you go to sleep and then during late night the temperature goes under, I don't know, under the freezing temperature for the water, and then it happens when you are not awake, you know. Sometimes you don't know what's going to happen in the weather, so you could not be expecting that to happen. I think the water just can't get through, so things like sinks, showers, and toilets stop working. As long as the pipes are okay though, then it's not too bad. You totally would need to go after another option for you to do your hygiene. But if the pipes are not breaking for real, then it's not too bad. But it's still stressful for sure because it's not comfortable for you to not be able to use your bathroom pretty much. Let's go check the manager. It's a moon that looks like Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright from Kirby, remember Piero? Yeah, I'm already traumatized by this moon. Welcome in, don't be shy. Have a seat. Why do I have the feeling I'm going to get scammed? Hey there, boy, you sure look like a fish out of water. He's a joker? I don't know who you are or what's going on, but I'm looking for Tinder the Dragon, the owner of this castle. I bet you are, kid. I know this is all very confusing. Allow me to introduce myself. Are you Mr. Shine or Mr. Bright? Mr. Moon. That's more straightforward. The original branch manager. Yeah, hopefully they can just wait for it to melt. I always double and triple check the weather and have multiple sinks dripping in case I forget one. Yeah. That reminds me on how I have already forgot, or actually forgotten, right? I have already forgotten to do stuff before leaving my house. When I was like traveling to my hometown, for example, I left the AC on once without knowing, so like the bill for the power in my house was like super high in that month because unfortunately I did not notice it was still on when I left my house. I also remember the day that I went to the shopping mall, but I forgot a pizza baking in the oven, so once I returned home, my house was like a furnace and the pizza was like carbonized, was completely black and destroyed and only, you know, it was horrible. But thankfully also it was not like an accident, it could have started a fire or something. And I also remember the day that I went to my hometown as well, but I forgot to take the trash away. So once I returned, there were like many bugs and flies in my house. So yeah, those 3 times were very stressful just because I forgot to do a simple thing. It happens. In Marvel Rivals, Moon Knight's ultimate voice line is "The moon haunts you." It is perfect for this. That made me think on the moon card for tarot, right? Yeah, the moon card in tarot, it's a lot like illusion and uncertainty and, you know, something that's like unsure as well. It gives me this idea of haunting you as well. Yeah, yeah, very lucky. One time my mom's home health aide forgot to turn off the gas stove and she had it full blast. Okay, that's very dangerous. I'm so grateful I came out and saw it in time. Very scary, yes. And then you need to smell it, right? For you to like get it that it's leaking gas or something. It is very, very, very dangerous. But the thing about the oven, in my case, I think I spent 2 to 3 hours in the shopping mall, so thankfully it was also not too long. But I fully forgot about the pizza in the oven, like it was crazy. I have no idea what distracted me to like forget about it. I'm the manager in these offices, and I know exactly who you are. In fact, I know everything about you. Flynt Buckler. Do you know, Piero, if Buckler is like an object? Because when I was checking the menu and his weapon, it's like a frisbee, but it was named like the Buckler. I never heard of this word before. Is it like a frisbee? Or maybe like a disc? Fairy tale hero adventurer. Really nothing we haven't seen before, pretty run off the mill stuff. What? So let's address the elephant in the room. Your arch nemesis Tinder no longer owns this castle just because you guys are a big and strong corporation that you can do anything you want. Is that what's happening? We do, and by we, I'm talking about Ever After We Inc. So that's exactly what's happening. What is this Ever After Inc. you all keep talking about? Can I ride with it? Not that ink though, Flynt. Yeah, not that ink. Ha! Kid, you crack me up. We're talking Inc. as Incorporated. We're the largest conglomerate in the world, the real world that is. Wait. That's crazy, they will have a real world? Imagine if they actually had a real world here. And they are aware of that fact, right? There is a small shield used in a Bronze Age called a buckler. That's it then. It's maybe a bronze shield, yeah. It is really tiny shield that doubles as a way to punch, kind of. Okay, so I believe that's where they got that reference because Flynt right there seems to be a more medieval hero as he's fighting the dragon. Oop, look at me getting ahead of myself. Yeah, you are revealing that there is a real world and then you are aware of it? That's crazy. Huh. So all of this around you, it's a storybook. This is also starting to sound like It Takes Two, even though I haven't played It Takes Two yet. Either It Takes Two or the other game, Split Fiction, right? That they enter stories or storybooks to like have their levels and adventure. You are in a storybook and your quest to defeat Tinder the Dragon is all part of that storybook. Fortunately for you, Ever After Inc. discovered a way to enter storybooks as part of their mission to expand their brand. And we bring the comforts of the modern world to those who live among the confines of fiction, such as yourself. So they are invading the storybooks, right? So you have two options in here. One, you can turn around and leave. Or two, you can join all the other fairy tale folk and apply for a job. We're always looking for team players to join the Ever After Inc. family, and you'll be a great fit. All those other folks in the office used to be just like you, storybook characters. That's why I recognize Red Riding Hood and then also Pinocchio. Chained to the whims of their creators, doomed to live out the same tired old tales over and over again. Heck, I used to be a storybook character too until Ever After Inc. came and liberated me. Oh. So he's also like maybe he's not like the real boss, you know? Maybe he's just like a pawn in this plot, kind of forced to do this. Interesting. I'm now more curious about Mr. Moon. Maybe he's not as evil as he sounds. A children's book, if you can believe it. I don't remember any fairy tales or children's stories about moons. Do you, Piero? A middle management? Yeah, but he's like... He made it sound like he did not agree with this job, you know? He was kind of forced to do it. So maybe he's not really part of the big minds that maybe also know about the real world and not just the storybooks. Anyway, kid, truth be told, you human characters are pretty popular with the corporates. With just a bit of grit and hard work, you might even become a mid-level manager like me someday. You understand what I'm saying here? Yeah, I get it now. This is all a trick. Oh my god, Flynt is pissed. The music is crazy. Tinder set this all up to trick me into leaving? No, Flynt. I have the feeling Tinder is also in trouble. Haha, she's really feeling that threatened by me, huh? Well, the rose is up. Actually, the rules, right? Well, the rules is up. I'm going to defeat Tinder, but first I will start with you. So it's really gonna be this way, huh, kid? What a disappointment. Oh, he has a shield. Guards? Throw him in the dungeon, and I don't have time for deluded lunatics. Yes, sir! For a second I thought it would be our battle tutorial, but we are not having it yet. Do you want to save the game? Sure. You're finally awake. Oh! That's Tinder the Dragon, right? Let me guess, you came to my castle yet again to try and defeat me? And now, in a final cruel twist, I'm stuck in here with you. I literally could not imagine a worse fate. Do I... Wait, you don't know Tinder? Flynt! You never fought Tinder directly? Don't give me that, Flynt. I know you are DM, but you can't be that DM. Tinder? Is that you? You're so small. Oh, it's because he only knew Tinder thanks to the pages of the book, and then Tinder looked more menacing. I mean, people can look whoever they want in Instagram, right? Or on Instagram, so real life is different, Flynt. Yes, of course it's me, you fool. Why is Tinder wearing a collar or like a... I'm not sure what's that. Even in this beautiful form, I'm still the greatest and most powerful dragon that ever lived. You should be quivering in fear. Tinder the dragon is Scourge of the Kingdom, but small? Huh, I didn't even recognize you. You're just so tiny. A minor inconvenience, that's all. One day, I was minding my own business when a whole army of these crooks stormed my castle and started trashing the place. For a dragon like myself, invaders are nothing new. I dispel of them regularly with ease, as you know firsthand. But before I could destroy these brutes, they used some technology to disarm me and shrink me down into the pitiful form you see before you. So never mind, maybe the pictures on the storybook were telling the truth. It is just that the Ever After ink has been changing the story so much that even the characters are becoming different. And they have a technology, huh? Ever After ink? Ah, so you have been introduced. You see, yeah, I was asking about that. You see this collar around my neck? It is somehow restricting my fire breathing and keeping me from doing any real damage. But once I get out of this cell and take back my castle, they will be begging for mercy. Can't you just take the collar off? You think I haven't tried? It's no use, it's indestructible. I'll be stuck in this puny form until I find... Wait, I'll be stuck in this puny form until I find that scheming moon manager and force him to remove it. Well, I mean, I came here to fight you. I feel kind of bad now. You think I can still crush you in a fight? I've changed my mind. Now that I'm seeing you like this, I don't really want to rub salt in the wound, it's all I'm saying. Well, too bad. Maybe now it's our tutorial. You are going to regret coming here. It's so damn jazzy, the soundtrack of this, right? Holy shit! Piero, if the volume was loud, I don't care anymore. You all need to be listening to this. I hope you came prepared, Flynt, because I'm not going to hold back. Looks like you hit your head pretty hard. You do remember how to fight, right? You know how to use the action commands? I mean, I know how to fight, but let's see the action commands. First select attack from the battle menu, then choose buckler throw to do that signature move of yours. Okay. Press A right as Flynt catches the buckler on its return. Oh, it's on its return? Hi X5, what's up, man? Fighting in my jazz-like music game? Right? What a good music, right? What's up, man? How was your Phoenix Wright playthrough? Did you finish that case? On the way of its return, I need to get this timing right. Also, I saw you playing Inazuma in the morning. How was that? Let me lower my volume though a little bit. Maybe it's better now. Oh, indeed, it was better than what I remembered. I did not say it, but I was like thinking of it. The judge, right? The trial judge, he looks so strange when he's young. I was like, I forgot he looked that strange, and maybe it was the first time I saw him in the remastered. So, you know, he looked very strange. Like, I'm so used to seeing him old, so seeing him young, it's off. It looks like another character. It looks really different, but actually that's another judge. Oh, okay. Maybe it is another judge then. Because yeah, I think they were making them very close to the judge we are used to, but like a younger version, it felt very off. I barely even felt that. Do you not remember how to execute an action command? Try that move again, but this time press A right as the buckler returns to your hand to launch an extra throw. Oh, okay. Because normally those attacks are when the buckler or the weapon, it's like hitting the enemy, not in here. It's like when I get it back. Like a boomerang. There we go. Yep, that's it. Now it's my turn. When I try to headbutt you, press A just before I make contact to block. You can block any attack this way. X5, we are having a very crazy rain outside here with thunder and everything. Is it raining in there? I still got hurt, right? Let's try again, yeah. And meanwhile, Piero is under some snowstorm. I think the game is almost the same volume as me. Maybe I should drop it then. Yeah, maybe I should drop the volume of the game a little bit. Oh no, we don't have those, not right now at least. But hopefully it's not too hot, right? However, if you just mash the button, it's not going to work. You need to time it just right. There we go. See how you took no damage? You need to try to block enemy attacks or you won't last long. Oh, that's hot. Yeah, 30 degrees Celsius right now for this hour. That's bad, man. I'm sorry. In here, it's... let me see. Also, by the way, give me a second. I forgot about Pokemon Go. because the showcase is going to end in there. Let me place my strongest Pokemon in the showcases. And you did some Inazuma? Yeah, I saw you playing that in the morning when I was working. To recruit the other recruitable characters that you didn't pick on your story mode. So if I remember it right, you were farming gacha points in the multiplayer to be getting more characters. So I'm thinking that now you got the ones you were after? Or you were actually replaying, no, maybe you were replaying the story mode to get the ones you didn't pick, which means you got your son. And you also got the Rice Girl. Yeah, maybe you were just going back to the story, right? No gacha was needed then. There we go, I placed my tallest Pokemon in the showcases. Also, by the way, look who got to me already. Bam! We got Breath of the Wild. Are you all ready for like a 500 hours plus stream of this at some point? Let's go. Nice, right? Fantastic game. 500 streams incoming, probably. I will tell you that recruiting the story mode is a pain in the ass because you probably will need to do everything again. Maybe they won't allow you to skip things, so which means grinding, playing the games again, is the story again, you cannot skip the dialogues, isn't it? They made it so redundant and so grindy that it doesn't motivate you to recruit anyone from the story mode. I'm not sure when or what I'll be doing by the time I play Inazuma, but there is a chance I won't go for every character, right? So possibly I would just go like for the ones I pick, and that's it. It's just that you are investing more time into the game for the collectibles. You are allowed to start it from before the last game of the story mode. The last game? The last of all? So you can't go without doing the full story. Oh, okay. But then how are you going to get those characters then? If you play the DS game, recruiting is more easy than in Victory Road. Because possibly those characters that you did not pick in your first selection, I'm guessing they would join other teams, right? Or wouldn't they? And if you get the timing just right, you do a perfect block, which will mitigate even more damage against harder hitting enemies. I got an amazing block. Alright, last thing, before we fight for real, I want to make sure you have full strength, otherwise this will be quite boring for me. Take this donut. You can restore your health points, HP, by eating treats in battle. To do so, scroll to items in the battle menu and select the donut I just gave you. A nice little treat, it heals 5 HP. There we go. Alright, I have taught you as much as I feel like. I'm itching for a fight. Flynt, don't let me down. Let's try. Let's go for the buckler throw. Oh yeah, it is on when it's back. I got a nice now. It was like a perfect block. I did not get damaged. Now it took the damage. Oh, we won. There we go. Exactly, they want to join the other teams. So that makes no sense to me. You should be able to recruit them anytime you want, if they are not joining other teams, you know. Possibly they will give you some mini game or some sort of side quest for you to be able to get them to your team, but if they're not going to other teams because you did not pick them at first, why make it so hard? Or maybe, I don't know, only allow you to get them after so long in the story. You can recruit them all when you complete the story. You see, that's... I don't know about that decision. They should be available earlier. I think they made it just so you can somewhat have a post game, right? Yeah, maybe they did it that way for a post game. BRB, alright, X5. Let's see what happens if you can escape from this prison. This is so humiliating. You got lucky, Flynt. You did okay considering the state you're in. I did. Of course I did. What did you expect? Look, we have to get out of here. Let's put our differences aside for a second and... Differences? Need I remind you that you are the one who keeps coming to my castle to bother me? All I wanted was some peace and quiet. That's not the whole story and you know it. But my point still stands, we need to get out of here. Well, maybe we are in luck. Those goons left the key sitting there right outside the bars. A bunch of amateurs, clearly proper key placement is dungeon 101. Anyways, why don't you throw your buckler to pick it up? I could obviously get it myself, but doing these kinds of dual tasks is beneath me. I doubt you could get it yourself, Tinder. Oh, is that why you have been sitting here by yourself for who knows how long, right, Flynt? Tell her. Don't test me, Flynt! Just go grab the key by throwing your buckler through the bars, now. You know something I realized, maybe it's the reason why I'm liking the graphics? It is reminding me of some PlayStation 1 graphics, or like PlayStation 2 graphics as well, you know? Especially that clock right there. It looks like something from a Looney Tunes PlayStation game. It's giving me some flashbacks of when I played Ship Raider, for example. A key, what does it unlock? Can I check it on my menu? Okay. Is the journal different, by the way? Find a way out of the dungeon. And also, is Tinder in the bestiary? Maybe not. Yeah, she's not. There we go, you opened the door. Congratulations, took you long enough. Okay, you are coming? And travel with the likes of you, don't make me laugh. I'm taking back my castle, and once I do, you'll be my next target. You better be gone by then. Okay, we are alone. She didn't want to travel with us. But that raises a question. Alright, this is her castle and they are arch nemesis or arch enemies thanks to the fairy tale. But it seems like Ever After Inc. possess the castle now. And somebody took Tinder out of her bossy position, pretty much. Which means, who is going to be the boss of this place now? Because it could not be her, right? Hi, cool, what's up, man? How's it going? Are you finally hyped? Are you fired up? Because we were waiting for the Dragon Ball news for the entire week. Are you happy? I think you are happy for the news. Yeah, you sent me a message, right, about the first one, I think, the first Star City game being $4. Are you getting the third one? I think you were after the third one, right? But as I told you, I kinda have them all, so it's a sale that I can pass. Oh, even Classic is on sale? If I were to buy Classic, I would rather buy it on my Switch. But unfortunately, the sales for that game on the Switch are still not very low. Can we move this? I saw the exclamation mark. Or was it for me to save? Maybe it was for me to save. But are you by any chance getting RCT 3? Yeah, we're happy, super finally returning next year and this year. So at first, I was thinking they were going to give us the remake, right? But from what I saw, it seems like it's going to be an original story, like something that was never animated before. Oh, I like the sound effect. It does sound like the Mario coin sound effect. So, are we getting both? Are we getting this new story that was never animated plus the remake, or is it just the new story? I don't remember the name, but it was something about an galactical police of some sorts, like they were protecting the universe, like they were the police or something. Like the plot of this new animated season. Yeah, Dragon Ball Beerus is in the remake. We're getting both? Yeah, yeah, I saw something on that. And they also revealed this one new character, although nobody knows exactly what is it for, that was made by Toriyama. So yeah, there was a new character that was never revealed before, but it was originally made by Toriyama, together with a project that lasted 6 years, that I'm not sure what is that project about. Maybe it is the project of this character too. Do you know anything else cool about that? It's Age a Thousand game? Wait, Age a Thousand game? What do you mean? Oh yeah, by the way, X5 said that the audio was a little bit at the same volume as my voice. I should change that a little. Wait. Options. Audio. Is the music too low now? Maybe when we get a battle, I will ask you all that again. Oh, it's called Project Age a Thousand. Oh, that's the name of the project? Okay, okay. And it's going to be a game then. BRB, alright, cool. I can break the urns. I really like how every game I play, like, I don't remember the last game I played that did not have an urn on it. But yeah, every game I play now has an urn somewhere. That makes me happy. It makes me believe that I got the right brand to my channel. You can kind of throw things around, you know, like... I remember doing this in Yono and the Celestial Elephants. Urn is in my channel? I'm not kidding, X5. Like, every game I play or I start, out of nowhere I found an urn. The Wolf Among Us had an urn. Yono had urns. This one has urns. The only one that doesn't have an urn, sadly, is what? Roller Coaster Tycoon? But I did start Roller Coaster Tycoon like a long time ago, it's not recent. Is the audio better now, X5? Although we should wait for a louder song, right, to play. Oh, this is totally a secret. Yeah, I need to destroy this flag. Let's talk to Tinder again. I think it's fine for now, let's leave it like this, but when we start a battle or something, we'll have better feedback. Stand back, Flynt. This door is blocked, so I'm going to bust it down with my trademark fire breathing technique, but you cannot spit fire because of your color. I mean... although you are spitting fire now. Oh, it's because it kinda limits the fire? Okay. Drat, this ghastly color makes my fire almost useless. What kind of dragon am I? I can't even fly with these puny wings anymore. At least you still have your horns. Go ahead, laugh all you want. I know I'm a sad sight, but don't think for a second that my fire won't still burn you to a crisp if I aim it your way. Hey, what's all that racket in there? Is it a guard? Oh, it's the egg people. What the? How did you two get out? Gee, I wonder, might have something to do with the key sitting right outside of the jail cell. I told you this would happen, but you instead of leaving the key there? Actually, but you insisted on leaving the key there? With what arms am I supposed to carry that key around, huh, genius? You see any? You could kinda roll yourself to move the key, you know? Use your body. Besides, now it's my chance to finally earn that promotion I have been gunning for by sending these fairy tale phonies packing. That's right, time to fight. Imagine if the music gets louder, and I mean louder! Damn. And then you'll be hearing me like this. X5, what's up, man? How's it going? Can you hear me? That's going to be my voice in that situation, I think. By the way, X5, Cool was telling me the last stream about this one Digimon game he was playing, which was an exclusive game to Japan, but he found like a patch, right? A translation patch. Have you ever tried it? I'm trying to remember how it was called. It was not Dusk and Dawn, because Dusk and Dawn were released worldwide. Yeah, Lost Evolution. That's the one. Have you ever played that one, X5, since you also love Digimon games? Subaru said that he played it, at least the beginning, but he never finished it. Yeah. And then Cool is also playing it for his first time. I have never heard of it. There we go. Have you been liking it too much, Cool? Is it good so far? I'm also imagining if it is very different than Dusk and Dawn, or is it around the same mechanics, like everything is kind of like the same thing. That's right, time to fight. Okay, let's go. We have Tinder with us. Well, Flynt, looks like we have to fight these guys together. Okay, now we have the song playing. Is the audio better? Oh, it is a lot different than Dusk and Dawn. How is that different, man? It's better 100%. Let's go then. Thank you, X5. Now that my life is on the line as well, your bumbling fighting skills simply will not do. I did beat you in a fight just moments ago. I do like their facial expressions, by the way. Yeah, do you want a medal or something? I wish. Like achievements? Retro achievements? Count me in. Your Wenton Buckler throwing might earn you a spot in the circus, but it's not going to get you very far in battle. It will get us far in battle, don't underestimate us. Here, drink this coffee. You just gained Mocha points, MP. I mean, I read before it was like Mocha points, but I was not realizing that MP, like M, was for Mocha. I did not make that connection, and it's fantastic. Which can be spent to perform more powerful attacks. Use them wisely. You can refill your Mocha points by drinking any caffeinated beverage in or out of battle. So they got rid of the different XP types evolution requirements. So you don't need to grind, as they are not based on experience. But now they added the cleaning plates mechanic. Cleaning plates? What is that game? Cleaning plates to me is like, oh yes, I gotta do the dishes. I'm sorry, it's like housekeeping Digimon Lost Evolution. There we go, X5. I was thinking the same thing. Do you need to make them to do the dishes to Digivolve? You need to level up your Digimon still? But how do you level them up without XP? I'm confused. That does sound different. Interesting mechanic. Well, the bad guys broke the Digiplates. What? Oh, wait a second. Digiplates. Oh, the crests? That's the digiplate. Ah, so we need to collect them back and fix them, and then they digivolve by. Okay, there we go. That's because I was not realizing what a digiplate was. There we go. For some reason here in Brazil we call them like the crests, right? The crests. Not really plates. I understand. So courage, love, friendship, wit, sincerity, light. So use those plates to digivolve. But then can you digivolve like all Digimon or only, I don't know, the plot ones like in the anime? Yeah, friendship. Because as far as I know, like the crests or the plates were linked to some Digimon, right? But for example, Vegemon. Can you digivolve Vegemon by using a plate? Maybe using the sincerity one because it's a plant? But is that a thing? You do have to find a Digimon evolution, fight them in a wild until they drop a plate you need. And then those plates will allow you to digivolve a large amount of Digimon then. I see how it goes. Okay. I mean, it sounds different, but it also sounds good. It can still be fun, even with that change in the game. Have you been liking the plot of it so far? Oh, and that meter right there shows your synergy points, which are used to perform special maneuvers as a team, the SPs. Interesting, the yin and yang. Right now, we can only use our synergy points to restore a small amount of HP and MP. Okay, just like in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, the first one. So right now I can't evolve Geogreymon until you find Geogreymon. You need to defeat the same species as your Digimon to get their plates? Interesting. Synergy points are recharged as our confidence in each other increases through performing action commands and blocks, so they reward me for like not committing mistakes in my defending and also in my attacking, which is like Tomato Adventure. Just like Tomato Adventure does, yes. But they don't drop, right? They never drop to 0 because Tomato Adventure used to reset them, the all attacks. You can also recharge a small amount of SP by using Encourage, which is found in the Tactics menu. Okay. Alright, let's match these eggs to pieces. I will test the Buckler Multi-Bash. It's the same, but it hits everybody, right? Press A right as Flynt catches the Buckler on its return. I missed the timing. And then Tinder has Tactics. Defend and Courage team recharge some synergy points by giving your teammate a compliment. Guarantees a normal block this turn and try to make it perfect. The research, oh yeah, I need to research because there is a bestiary in this game, we need to register them all. Inspect an enemy to reveal their health, weaknesses and other helpful information, so they have weaknesses, that's good to know as well. Or run away, escape from combat but lose any gained XP or other rewards. Research. Press A when the crosshairs align. So those are the hard-boiled brutes. They have 4 of HP and 0 of defense. These eggs have frail shells and even frailer egos. If you can crack one shell, not even the king's horses and the king's men will be able to put them together again. This makes them very angry and increases the damage their attacks deal. Watch out, so you can break their shells? Wait, break their shells? Okay, I'm really liking how they reward me for doing the action commands. Synergy. Restoration. Give an HP and MP boost to the team. Okay. Now they show us our... Wait. Now they show us their HP, right? After we did the research. I wonder if... Oh, I can also swap them. Interesting. But I wonder if Flynt can also do the research. He can. Alright. Let's attack again. Butler throw. Oh, we did break their shells. Maybe when they are about to die, they break it. We have Fire Breath. Breath, a small stream of fire at the enemy with a chance to burn them. Flaming Fury. Breath, a large stream of fire into the front two enemies with a moderate chance to burn them. And the Horn Headbutt, a brutal headbutt that knocks out the front enemy. It's interesting that this one is just for the first two front enemies, right? If there were like a third enemy there, this fire breathing wouldn't get to them. I see. Let's go for the regular one to defeat the first tag. Hold A until the meter fills. Nice. Little by little we are getting the hang of this. There we go! We got to 30 XP. Let's see how it's going to be the level up, because could they have like badges in this game? I hope they will have badges in this game. Ah, retreat, retreat! Well, Tinder, you fought well. I did, didn't I? No thanks to your help, even in this form I still got it. Right, anyways. I have decided we can travel together, but only because you clearly need my protection. Only I'm allowed to defeat you, understand? I'll be coming with you to ensure these corporate ghouls don't get the job done before I have a chance to. So then I will say this again, who is the boss of this chapter? Who is the boss of this castle now? If Tinder is joining us. Probably, of course, somebody connected to the Ever After Inc. But it's not Mr. Moon, right? It's probably someone else? So you're saying we should team up? Yes. I mean, but that's actually what you're saying, Tinder. Absolutely not. We're just temporarily working together to get out of here so I can banish Ever After Inc. from my castle. Then we can get back to fighting and then I can finish destroying you. Okay, whatever, sounds like a plan. Tinder joins the party, nice. As I said, I'm not joining the party though. If anything, we're joining my team, don't forget it. I think they are kinda giving us a throwback to Mario RPG and Bowser. Anyways, as you know, I can breathe fire. Only a little bit though. This Ever After Ink color prevents me from wreaking havoc like I used to, but I can still ignite some flammable objects. For example, unlit torches and ragged banners like these. Press X to activate my flame and use left and right to aim. Try it out now. I can tilt? How? Oh, okay. Try to burn anything that looks suspicious, you never know what you'll find. That's funny because even though it is a somewhat, let's say, common ability to like spit fire or like use fire to solve puzzles, we have never seen that in Paper Mario, right? It kinda feels odd that this is the first time I think we are working with fire. The best they had in Paper Mario was the bomb, but it's kinda different. Also, what did you think about the Super Mario Galaxy second trailer? Mario doesn't use fire. Mario used fire in the Mario Galaxy trailer, though, X5. Mario and Luigi. Go, Luigi! He is the fire. Mario is the fire. They have barricaded this door shut again. We'll need to find another way out. If I remember correctly, there is a secret passageway somewhere in this room. Let's find it. I did like the trailer, by the way, especially because I don't know, they are really mixing up a lot of things together, you know, there are things in there that I was not expecting to see. Especially the Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. The big deal is like, how are they going to connect everything? Like, connecting Galaxy to Mario Odyssey, to Yoshi, to Baby Mario, Baby Luigi, to Baby Bowser, or actually maybe I should say Bowser Jr., right? They are really mixing up a lot of stuff together. This door is barricaded from the other side. But if they can tie everything up, then I will be happy with this movie, yes. I also like to see the frog suit. The sexy frog. You're not big on Mario, right, X5? Or are you? I think you don't like platformers that much. Nothing there? Wait a minute, weren't there flags before? They said inflammable things. How are these wooden barrels not inflammable? I should have been able to destroy that, to destroy the table. I should put this entire castle in fire, but they don't let me do it. The only Mario that X5 has played was the classic one, the NES one. Did you know that I could never beat it? One day, when we play that, I hope I can beat it, even if I have to use save states. Oh, you played Mario Party. I also wanna play Mario Party, yeah. Me neither. It is hard. Those early Mario games are very hard. But like, some people, I would say that the first Mario game, the one for the NES, even it being hard, many platformer gamers, they have already beaten it, you know. I could never still. I wish I could beat the third game, that it's my favorite 2D Mario, but I also could never. They come from a time where you had to do games like that in order to make them longer. It is a combination of that with, let's say, the video game limitations too, don't you think? Like, the controllers were not precise, the buttons were wacky. They had also limited technology back then. But it's a combination of both, yeah. Yeah, video game limitations, the price of the consoles in the games, time for people, a bunch of stuff, yeah. But were you by any chance playing platformers back then? Do you have a franchise of a platformer game that you liked? Maybe Sonic, maybe Crash? I don't remember hearing from you from platformers. I need to get used to the controls in here because the buttons that they are naming in this game, like A, X, B and everything, they are different in the Xbox controller. So the A that I'm used to is not like this B. Wait, I can't show it to you. Right here. This is where A is to me, but in here it's B. This is where B is to me, but this is A. And then X to me is the top one, but it's this one. So I'm getting used to the Xbox controller for this, right? Everything is replaced in my... I don't know, in the way I normally play the games. Platformer games are really not my thing, yeah. That's why I don't remember hearing you talking about them. You are more of an FPS simulation sport games. That is true, you do like lots of sport games too. And the RPGs and also the visual novels. It happened to me as well when I had to get used to the Xbox controllers, right? Like, I read them saying press X to like breathe fire, but my X is not the Y. But in here it's Y. Maybe there is a way for me to change that in the settings, but I should just get used to this, right? We are going underground? This is a big shovel, by the way. Very big shovel. Let me just check the bestiary because we found our first enemy. And it was actually the number 1 of it. Okay, there we go, we went down. Coming from PlayStation and also Nintendo. Nintendo buttons are located differently. If you have the settings, then you should do what's most comfortable for me. I think I will get used to this X5. It's just for this first stream. Oh. That did not hurt me? Maybe not. This is a donut. A little nice treat. Okay, I think I can only go left, and then there is a lever there. Buckler. And then we are fighting. Uh-oh, we got company. The panicked look on your face tells me I'm going to have to explain how first strikes work. Okay, we have first strikes. I was missing that in Tomato Adventure. Do you want me to? You can explain, but I know what they do. While exploring, you of course encounter enemies. Touch one and you'll be sent into battle. Also, by the way, I set the difficulty of the game to hard. So I hope it can be alright. If you're able to whack an enemy with your buckler before entering battle, then you get an extra attack when battle starts, yes. In other words, you get the first strike. But if an enemy manages to hit you first before battle, they will get the first strike. So don't be clumsy, I know that's a tall task to ask for you. No, I'll be alright. Just remember that this is the buckler button, right? This one. Nice. But they defended it. They also have shields. If they don't, then yeah, getting used to it is the only way. I think they do. But I can get used to this, I'm hoping. In case it really doesn't work to me, then I will make the change. Oh, snap? Yeah, I will try this on hard, man. I think we can do this. I want the challenge, right? I want this to be challenging. Looks like we have some new enemy types here, so pay attention. I wonder if they will have 2 registries because they are 2 different sentries, like one is shielded and the other one is with the spear. Not a spear, actually, it's one of those guns with a sword. I wonder how are those called, by the way. I don't know the name of that weapon. But it's the same thing that Squall had in Final Fantasy VIII, right? You see that soldier with the shield? As long as he's holding that thing, he'll block any attack on him or enemies behind him. I was wondering as well if I could start the battle by using the fire. And if the shield would be blocking that fire breathing. Luckily, that shoddy wood's no match for my fire, you see? Now see that soldier in the back, he's armed with a sharp weapon and will damage anyone that tries to get close. So maybe they are going to hurt you, right, Tinder? A ranged attack like your buckler throw can disarm him though. Do this before having me to attack, okay? And then one last thing, you can press Y to swap your positions during battle. You might want to put me in front, so I can deal that shield first. Anyway, that's enough explaining, let's do this. Okay. Hello Assassin or Ice Assassin, welcome. Bug Fables look different, it does. Did you also like Bug Fables? It's fantastic. I really love that game. Wait, that's not going to work because of the shield. But can I only target the second one? I can. Never mind! He did not let me get to him. Okay, so I really need to take care of the shield first. Let's try something else. What about the Flaming Fury? Hold A until the meter fills, okay. It's just a little bit longer, but the shield got the attack again. Oh no, they were fast. Maybe now I can do this one. And my party member can use the synergy thing too, not only Flynt. I'm using it right now. Yeah, it's going to heal our MPs and also... Oh my god. I can't get to the timing for that. Okay, we got rid of one of them, but I forgot to do something, by the way. Let's do it right now. I forgot to research them. This is the Toy Soldier. These loyal guards have been recruited from various stories by Ever After Inc. to provide security around their new headquarters. If they point their gun, a powerful shot is incoming. Try to disarm them with a ranged attack before that happens, but don't get too close. Yeah, Bug Fables was such a great game. We need to revisit at some point to tie up with the loose achievements. I think I completed the achievements, now that you mention it. Yeah, one of the hardest ones was to like do the recipes, right? That took me a while to complete. But the card game was also amazing in Bug Fables. I think today there are even mods for Bug Fables. I never tried the mods, but maybe they also give you a new experience on the game as well. So far, by the way, I'm not sure if you have tried this game already. So far I'm liking this a lot, especially the music. The music's super jazzy. The mechanics I'm getting used to it still. It's a lot like Mario RPG, Paper Mario, Bug Fables, but it's still a little bit different, right? So I'm getting used to this still, right? I need some more time to get used to everything. Now he's pointing to us, and I cannot jump. But her attacks are very close ranged, right? I have the feeling I cannot do anything, like, I'm going to get hurt. The best I can do in here, I believe, is going to be encouraging to recharge our synergy points. I'm going for hard. Yes, I wanna see if my experience from the previous RPG games will help me for this. Also, by the way, Ice Assassin, before starting this game, I finished playing Tomato Adventure. I'm not sure if you have ever heard of Tomato Adventure. It was a game by Alpha Dream, the company that made Mario and Luigi, right? That's together with all of these games of action commands for the battles, and it was a very good surprise. It was unfortunately a Japanese-only game, but you can find it patched with translation. So yeah, if you like these games, I also recommend Tomato Adventure, especially for the creativity and for the humor of it. Yeah, Tomato Adventure. Yeah, Google it and give a search to it. It was the last game I finished before starting this one. Yeah. And I think it's like a not very popular game, but more people should know about it. I think it is a hidden gem for the Game Boy Advance. And maybe you would like it too. Oh dear, I haven't attempted hard. Yeah, I'm trying it now, let's see how it goes. I think we got this even if we lose some battles, right? That's fine. I wanna... wait. Why is it my turn again, like... I think I missed something. I'll just defend. Because I need to do the butler throw, right? There we go. Now I can attack. Fire Breath. Nice. You are debating whether you want to run it back in hard mode and 100% it, so you just finish this game in easy? Or maybe in normal? Or just 100% that game in normal? Have you checked the achievements on Steam? Like, I'm considering you play this on Steam. I would tell you to do the achievements, like, and then if it depends on normal or hard, you go into the one that it's asking for you to do. Because maybe there is an achievement for you to beating this in hard, right? I'm not sure. But I would go after the achievements, yeah. On Steam. Oh, you finished it in normal at least an hour ago? That was super recent then. There we go. How many hours did it take for you to finish this? Did you think it was a somewhat medium-sized game? I'm a very slow player. I like to explore a lot too, so this is probably going to take me a lot of time. But at the same time, it may not be as long as Bug Fables, because Bug Fables had a lot of things in there, right? Like a lot of side questing, secret bosses, the card game, the recipes. So I'm not expecting that amount of complexity from this. I can be wrong though, and then I kinda hope I'm wrong. So this game shows us that it's more rich than what you think. But I'm going with like normal expectations, not really like super crazy Bug Fables levels. But let's see. But then, if the achievements didn't ask you to go for like the hard mode right away, I would rather maybe save the hard playthrough for like in the future when you wanna replay the game. Unless, I don't know, you do think you would finish this somewhat quick or fast, and then it wouldn't take a lot of your time to like do it in the hard mode. But if I were in your shoes, I think I would wait for the future to replay it later. Oh, it took you only 20 hours? That's not long enough, like it's quite short actually. Oh yes, they told me that I can range it, right? Like this, that is true. But it's still not working? Oh, finally, I need to be right in front of it. I didn't slow down too much, but I did do a good amount of sidetracking. Alright, so this sounds like a somewhat short game indeed. Nifty, but I never understood why you installed all of these obtuse puzzles around your castle. Yeah, it is a bit tacky, I must admit, but in my youth, it was the stylish thing to do. Like, you gotta have some puzzles in your dungeon, right? I think it gives personality to your dungeon. Wait, how old are you? 1,342 years? Oh. Well, we don't know how long can dragons live, right? Also, this is a new item. It's coffee, just a standard cup of coffee. It restores 5 MPs. Actually, just a standard cup of Joe. Joe? Is there a Joe in this game that will be selling coffee to us? Or could Joe be like a coffee type? I don't know. Could you complete the bestiary, Ice Assassin? I think I will totally go after this completion right here. Yeah, this is something that I did in Bug Fables, I wanna do it in here too. So what's in the first treasure chest? The Buckler Barrage. It's an attack. Attack one enemy multiple times in a row for lots of damage. Wait, but that's how we learn attacks in here? Ah, you found a trinket. Do you need me to explain how trinkets work? I take that, yeah. When equipped, trinkets grant special abilities that will make us more powerful. Oh, those are the badges? Ah, so we have badges then. They can be anything ranging from new moves to special bonuses in battle. You and I can each equip our own trinkets, and we each have a limited amount of slots. Some trinkets can only be equipped by a certain character, and some trinkets can anyone some trinkets anyone can equip. To equip the trinket you just found, press the start menu. To open your inventory, navigate to equip, then select the character you would like to wear it. Try it out now, yes. Once a fearsome and powerful dragon, Tinder has been shrunken down by Ever After Ink technology. What if all of our party members will be under their magic or like under their spells, right? And maybe that's why they will join us, so they can restore back to normal. After Ink was like messing with their powers, or you know, not only stealing their castle in the case of Tinder, but even messing with who they were before falling for them. Tomato Adventure looks way more pixely than a lot of GBA games. I thought that the colors of that game were very beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if you know retro achievements, but Cool is like one of our viewers in here. Maybe he's lurking right now, I'm not sure. But Cool was telling me that there are more than 100, I think 160 achievements for Tomato Adventure, and they were very hard. Like, the description of those achievements were like super tough. Because it's a game that you can play it normally, but if you want, you could try to put everything into hard mode, and then it really gets brutal. And then those achievements were very scary when Cool was sharing them with me, right? But regarding that game looking very pixely, I'm not sure if you're saying it in a good way or in a bad way. I did like the graphics a lot because of the colors. Yeah, the colors were really beautiful to my eyes. But if it is like too pixelated, maybe it's because I'm guessing it was an early game for the GBA, because it was like, if I'm not mistaken, the debut game by Alpha Dream. So it came like very early in the GBA before the Mario and Luigi games came after. Maybe that's why it looks that way. Oh, you do like those graphics then? I did like them a lot too, and the characters are very charismatic, like they have multiple sprites, they have multiple face expressions. You're going to like that too if you try it. BRB, alright, Ice Assassin. Let's keep on going then. Although I wanted to check one more thing, wait a minute. The trinket. It's this right here. We have 4 points for trinkets. Attack one enemy multiple times in a row for lots of damage. Sure. Interesting. And the trinket points are for everybody. And Flaming Fury was one of the trinket attacks already, okay. Let's have this fight as well. Can I start it with the flames? Oh, they jumped on us. Got, right? Researching. During battle, you can research an enemy to reveal their health bar. You can find this ability in the tactics menu. That's so mind-blowing that we got attacked by like somebody jumping on us. It's like the reverse Mario, you know? In Paper Mario, you are the one jumping on them. Now in here, you are the Mario yourself. I mean, you are the enemy yourself and not Mario, so take that. That was like very strong to look at. To like get jumped and stomped by an enemy. It's like, if I you know how it feels, I did. So along with permanently displaying that enemy type's health bar, you may learn other important information on how to fight them effectively. View all of your researched enemies in the bestiary section of your journal. Can you collect them all like in Pokemon? We have a flying one. Okay, they all have the health revealed, even though they have variations of shield and spears and also flying or non-flying. Because in Paper Mario, those variations were different entries for the bestiary, so not in here it seems. Let's see. The only thing I can do for the flying one is like using the buckler throw, so let's send him to... Oh, I can't because the shield... Like, I threw my buckler to the air, like to the sky, and somehow this toy soldier is still managed to shield it. like, it doesn't make sense to me personally, but in another way, I like that's happening. Because it's like showing me that I should not underestimate these battles. Like, it's a little bit more complicated than it looks, right? So it's actually maybe a preparation for the time that I start playing the tactics games that I want to play this year. Because I think in tactics games I'll need to deal with things like this. If you really don't consider every single detail of like the opponent's army, you will fall for, you know, the strategy you're coming up for. I cannot believe he blocked my air throw, you know, that makes no sense, but it's kinda amazing. But sure, he cannot block the first enemy, right? The hard-boiled egg. Alright. Oh, he got burned. And he's causing more damage. Man, the timings are getting to me. I will heal. Can I heal? I still can't heal. But I can use the donut. Okay, let's get rid of the first one. No, maybe the Flaming Fury can also get to their shield. It did. Nice. But I still need to get the timings of those attacks next. Buckler throw, although I might die. No, if she goes for Fire Breath, I think she's going to get pierced. So I will do the, how's it called? Encourage. You occasionally prove yourself as a worth sidekick. Nice. And then now I can heal. He still attacked Flynt. But let's see what I can do. Buckler throw. And Fire Breath. Nice. I finally defended that. Now they lost their wings. Yeah, you see? Just because the freaking shield blocked my initial attack, I got seriously I got seriously damaged. So we do need to be very careful here. You know what this is remind me of, X5? This remind me of the palace in Persona 5, the first one. Especially with this water section. Flynt, this is one of those accidentally rare situations where your skills might come in handy. I see what they mean by that. We need to light both of those torches, but since we can't reach the other one over there, you can try throwing your buckler to carry my flame across the gap. Of course, if my wings still worked then, this wouldn't be an issue for me, but alas, we must now rely on your questionable aim. I'll leave the rest to you. Nice. Wait, this is new, is that a muffin? A delightful pastry, it heals 10 HP. I wonder if I'll be able to cook in here. Although I do not see... Wait, this is... Is this a cracked wall? I think this is a cracked wall. Running away. If things get tough, you can run away from most battles. To do so, navigate to the tactics menu on your turn. Be warned, however, if you fail the action command, you will end up wasting your turn. Okay. Some battles such as bosses cannot be escaped from. Alright, we don't have a shield this time, thank goodness. But I'm almost dying. I will attack the toy soldier. Yeah, he died to the burn. And we're still far from leveling up. So I need to survive with the very nothing HP that I have. How? I need to heal. Wait, there is a lever right there. There is a puzzle in here, guys. You see, there is a lever, a treasure chest. Why can't I open this door? Wait, can I throw the thing from... I can't. I can't throw the buckler like in... like to the north or to the south, right? I can only throw it sideways. Because otherwise I could try activating the lever from here, you know? I will need a key for the door up there. Wait, what is that? Ugh, the X is this way, but the door is locked tight. Hang on. Ah, these fools didn't even replace the locks. These are still my locks. How embarrassing. Luckily, I keep a spare key in my treasure room to the east. If ever after ink is If ever after ink is as incapable as they seem, the key should still be there. Let's go, Flynt. Current objective. When you see this icon popping up in the corner of your screen, your current objective has been updated in the journal section of your inventory. Check it out if you're not sure where to go next. I got hit. I was trying to throw the buckler, but he came from the air again. I still can't do the synergy thing. I may need to use the muffling. Yeah, I may need to use the muffling. I'm using it. I'll save the burn to kill him. Let's go for the flying one. We have full MPs, so we can go for the horn headbutt. Never mind, the horn headbutt is just for the first one in the line. Let's go for Flaming Fury for them both. They are really not dropping a lot of XP, damn. Leveling up in this game will be tough. I wanna get that right there. Can I move this? Oh, there we go, coffee cake. Coffee and cake restores 5 HP and 5 MP. Interesting, I had to jump and throw that in the air. I see. The door is locked and requires a key. Man, this really is remind me of the first dungeon of Persona because of the purple on the walls and everything, you know, and also that water section from before. It's very Persona 5. The puzzles so far, they seem to be solvable, like without a lot of backtracking and stuff. So I have the feeling I'm missing something. Like this, for example. You know what? I'm taking a note for this. Near the water bank in the castle, there's a cracked wall and also there is that one cage, right? Or jail. This one. There's a jail with a treasure chest and a lever. We gotta find the answer to those. Welcome back, Piero. Yeah, I saw that in the previous room there was an open door to the right. An open door to the right? Wait, foreshadowing backtracking, that's your least favorite ice assassin? I don't mind backtracking, but it's just that so far I wouldn't say that the puzzles in here are demanding that backtracking, but maybe they are, and then I'm not realizing it. There was an open door to the right, did I miss that? I'm just doing a quick backtrack right now. Yes, also by the way, since I'm here, save. Because the hard difficulty is giving me some trouble. I'm not going to change it, but I am struggling a little, yeah. Oh, you said it earlier? Okay, it's probably in the last room that I got to then, right, Piero? But then I believe the door you were saying is actually the progression door. Like, it's probably the only one for me to progress. It is just that I'm trying to figure out how can I, like, for example, crack this? Or get to the one jail cell, like this one that has a treasure chest. But you're probably talking about the door... Oh wait, there is this right here. Oh yeah, maybe we're talking about this one, right? I think I did not see it. Because I was focusing on the one up here. Isn't it, Piero? So what's down here, actually? Oh! Dire Straits. Just like the band? Chance to dodge when health is low. You know what? I think I need this already. It can be equipped to both of them. Honestly, I haven't been using the Buckler Barrage or the Flaming Fury, so I would rather have the Dire Straits right now, yes. Oh, never mind, I have 4 points, I can have them all. Forget about that, yeah, we can have them all. Also, never mind, I was thinking that the trinket points were for the collective, they are for the individual. Because Tinder has 3 points still. I was thinking they were only with 4 points for them both, right? No, they have separated trinkets. One thing that I don't know, and then we will learn that, right, as we play. I don't want to get the answer to this, but I was worried about the game over, and the game over could be if Flynt died. But maybe there is a chance that Flynt can die, and then Tinder can resurrect Flynt, right? So that's why I gave the Dire Straits to Flynt. because I'm still worried in case this game goes along those lines. Like if the protagonist dies, it's game over. We are thinking Paper Mario logic of Power Partner Plus. Was that the badge named? Wasn't it another one though? Wasn't it like Close Parry or something? Or Close Call? Maybe it was Close Call. But Power Partner Plus was... I think it was a different one. Okay, we can go here and now they have a save point. Flynt, listen up for a second. Do you see that ever after ink copy machine over there? Oh, so they are called copy machines? That's a save point. You want to save your progress whenever you see one of these. You appear back at this point when you die. Yeah. You also need to save your progress before you exit the game. Oh, you're mostly talking about how the TPs were shared. Yes, everyone had to use the same amount, right? That's also the same in Bug Fables. In Bug Fables, they were for the collective. Yes, me too. I also think in Bug Fables they were shared for everybody. It is nice that they are making these tiny changes, you know? It gives us a different way to think about the strategies in the game. It is a minor change, but it does make a difference. You also need to save your progress before you exit the game, okay? I don't want to hear any whining about losing progress if you don't. And that right there is a vending machine. Yeah, they talked about that in the office. They have installed them everywhere. Pay its cost to restore all HP and MP. It's funny that when they say vending machine, I was expecting to be able to buy items from it, like a shop, but that's not what it does. It only restores my energy, right? You want to use vending machines too whenever you're running low. I will try not to use them, but I may need to, depending on how the battles go. We have a donut in here, I appreciate that. Then they have a fireplace. Let's try getting those coins. But so far I'm liking this a lot and I'm seeing the challenge. Yeah, right away the enemies, they have multiple strategies, you know, like the shield one was destroying me, it was breaking my strategies. So imagine later, if the early enemies are like this, imagine in the future. Donuts. I kinda wish that donuts were more popular here in Brazil, but they're still not a big deal, right? I do know some friends that do like donuts though, yeah. I also just think that they are overpriced in my opinion. At least here in Brazil I think they are very expensive for what they are. But they are still not too popular. It is still in the beginning of, you know, having more brands, having more shops. Little by little I do see more, but I still think it is in the beginning. Let's have this fight. You don't have a shield in the overworld. Do you have a shield in the battle? No, right? Okay, he doesn't. So now we know that too. Let's go for the buckler throw in the flying enemy so he falls. And I'm loving this battle music, by the way. It's so catchy. Now we can hit them both with Flaming Fury. Do you all like donuts? I can never defend from that. But the burning killed him. Or do you think that donuts could be a little bit overrated as well? Welcome back, Cool. I was recommending Nice Assassin, the Tomato Adventure game. Yeah, Tomato Adventure requires you to beat bosses with level 7 gimmicks. It's super tough. Cool is wanting to play it, like Cool wants to try it. So I wish Cool the best of luck because getting those achievements will be like... it's going to hurt. and beat the Gimmickas. Yeah, the Gimmicka card game is also very challenging. I wish I could complete it, but it's broken, right? Like the opponents were with very strong decks, and then I didn't have good cards. They don't give you the cards that easily. I was pretty much just losing. Donuts are a luxury? Yeah, right? I don't understand, honestly. It's just bread. How can they make bread that expensive, you know? I can understand like a cake or a pie being more expensive, but the donuts, I think they should be a little bit less. Not necessarily the cheapest thing ever as well, but I think they are very overhyped or overpriced as well. I don't think they are all of that. But then again, I know there are amazing bakeries in other countries, like in the US or other places, where people say that those donuts or even other or even other baked goods, they really taste like the best thing you can have. So maybe that's also another situation or another problem towards my opinion. Maybe I should eat like a very good quality donut to fully understand why are they praised like they are. Because so far in my life they never really got my attention that much. Like the last time I tried it, it was in a shopping mall in Rio, and it's because of those friends that I was saying that like donuts. I bought it, but I did not think that my money was worth it, you know? But then again, maybe one day I can change my mind, I don't know. So we defeated that guy. Let me save again just in case. By the way, cool, how's the ice storm in there, or the snow storm in there? Piero was telling me about that, and then I remember that you were mentioning it coming to your state, right? Some days ago. How is it? Is it okay? Are you safe? And also, Ice Assassin, I'm not sure if you are from the US, but is everything okay with you too regarding this ice or snowstorm that's happening in there? You gotta win a Gimmick card battle by lowering the enemy's HP to 0. I think I could not do that in my playthrough. So that one code, I think it isn't too impossible. For example, probably you could do it against the limo, and especially with the best gimmicks that you can get by the end of the game. But it's just that after getting those gimmicks, I never really went back to fight Selimo. I think you can do it with Selimo. That achievement, I don't think it will be that bad. But the gimmick ones, with like putting them into level 7, those are going to be the worst. Or even completing the whole gimmick card game, right? Like beating everything or beating everyone in the world, that's going to be tough too. But like making their health to get to 0, it is doable. I almost did it sometimes. There are some power outages that could happen in Texas, but to have lived in Michigan, we are familiar with how ice physics works. So you're also under the snowstorm. I feel bad for you all. Brazil has been getting some heat waves, but thankfully for this last week, it's been rainy, and I'm praising the rain so much. I don't want it to ever leave us anymore. It's raining right now as well. Yeah, this rain that came to us is a blessing, because there were some streams in here that was sweating like crazy. It's been too hot in this summertime for us in Brazil. It is snowing right now. I was telling Piero that I read in the news that the temperature could drop to like negative 49 Celsius. Let me see how much is that in Fahrenheit. Give me a second. And I was thinking that's insane because I have never been to like 0 degrees Celsius. I can't imagine negative 49. I think I wouldn't survive. Um, Piero was even telling me about how this freezing cold weather can mess with like your pipes, your water pipes, and how Piero's neighbor had trouble with like their toilet because the pipe froze. So I was thinking like seriously, if you don't remove the water from the pipes or stop the water from the pipes, then you break them. That's crazy, right? It's something that I have never worried about before. So it is like negative 56.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes, I hope you guys are far from this temperature, right? Like, that sounds too cold. But that's what I read on Twitter, I think yesterday, regarding this snowstorm coming to the US. And then power outages can also suck because if you have an outage, you won't have power to like turn the heater, right? Without a heater, it could also be horrible. Yeah, luckily power haven't went out yet. Thank goodness. Yeah, you have to turn water on to stop that. It's something that you would never do in Brazil, like. I was like, seriously? That sucks so much. And if you forget doing it, then you can break your toilet or your sinks. That's wild. Because normally when I hear about snowstorms, I can only think of people worrying about, for example, the external part of their houses, like removing the snow from their streets and from their garages and stuff, you know, by adding salt. But like breaking the pipes and everything, that's serious, that's dangerous. Imagine if a gas pipe breaks. It could be leaking gas. Let's keep on going. Wait, who are those mice? Alright team, grab as much as you can carry. This is one of the only treasure stores that Ever After Inc. hasn't found yet. Aye aye, boss. Hey! Get your hands off my gold! Your gold? This stash is to belong to a dragon named You confused or something? We got just as much as a right to this here gold as anyone else. Excuse me? I am Tinder, you fool! Ah, yeah, right, Paul. Tinder's supposed to be big and intimidating. And you are, well, look at you! Yeah, you're not fooling anyone, bud. How about I burn you alive as a demonstration? Tinder, relax, let's just talk this out. Nobody messes with my gold, least of all some shrimpy little rodents. Again, Paul, not your gold, Tinder or not, it belongs to Ever After Inc. now, and well, they're certainly not gonna miss it if we skim off this one little stash, hehe. Maybe we'll even give you a small cut if you quit your whining. That's it! I'm giving you 3 seconds to scram before I make you wish you never... Wait, you had never been born, there we go. 3! You are messing with the wrong mice, Paul. 2! Boss, the character is looking real familiar. Are we sure Tinder isn't? 1! We're waiting! Time's up, prepare to face my wrath. Is this a mini-boss? Bring it! It is a mini-boss. Okay, let's not forget they have shields and spears. Let's name this Scratch. It's stacking time. Oh my god, I'm not healed! I have coffee and cake and the donuts. I need to use the donut to Tinder, right? No, wait, first I think I should stop their position or like their formation, because this formation can be dangerous. But I could not do it. Let me heal myself then. How could I not block those? At least I can use Restoration now. But I'll do it with Tinder. I still need to use the Buckler. Repeatedly throw the buckler at a single enemy, hitting them up to 4 times. I'm doing this one. But I also want to use the research. But there are 3 of them. Let's do the research. This is the three blind mice. Oh, actually, they go for them all, not really for each one of them. Not actually blind, this trio of mice is more powerful when stacked, and their spears hurt quite a bit. Try knocking their weapons away before they before their turn, and when disarmed, attack again to break the stack. Maybe they will ask me to like research them again. Buckler barrage, please. That's better. But I'm still not done with the stack. There is a good chance that Flynt will die on this turn. I may need to use this. They're not falling, come on. Wait, now I can go for these. Let me try the Horn Headbutt, a brutal headbutt that knocks out the front enemy. The shield is not going to protect him from this, right? Press A on contact, okay. Nice. They are stunned, I can use that in my behalf. Let me see. Buckler barrage. And then finally, I'm doing another one of those, the Horn Headbutt. Actually, I'm just scared of like not getting the registry because they are in the stack mode. Maybe they have individual registries for the research, right? But at the same time, they all got their HP bar revealed, so maybe they were all registered at once. So I will take the risk, but I hope I don't miss the registries. The burn is going to kill him, yeah. There we go. What do I do next? I still need to wait until I refill the synergy. And I gotta get rid of that shield right there. Let's do it first. And then now, we still have 2 of MPs. Hit all ground enemies, not this one, the Buckler Barrage, yes. Never mind, just get rid of the weakest one. I failed, dang it. But thankfully their attack is weaker now too. There we go, we are finally doing some progress. No, I'm not attacking, I need to heal first. Encourage. That collar may have shrunk your size, but it can't shrink your ferocity. There we go. Now I can heal. Let's see. I will just test it, even if it is like a waste of my turn. They do talk about the three of them together, okay, so I'm not missing anything. Nice. I had to be sure. We got the burn. And I think that's it. There you go. Yeah, this game will give us some trouble, but thankfully we got a level up. I needed that, yeah. I used all of my items pretty much. So we can get more HP. More MPs. Or TPs. Boost your team's TP and equip more trinkets. Only one more? Interesting that they vary, right? Like it's 3 points for HP, 4 points for MP, and a single TP point. Like expert Paper Mario fans would always go for TPs. But I still don't think we have a lot of trinkets to be using. MPs are alright so far. We have 8 points. I don't know, we have been using our attacks, but I don't feel like they are lacking on MPs. I actually think we should get HP right now, because it's like the thing that's the most critical for this hard mode so far. And I also want to see if in the next level up, if they're going to change the amounts. For example, maybe in the next level up they could give me more TPs than now, and to make this more worth, right? Than just getting a single point. I'll go for HP. I got an achievement, defeat the 3 blind mice. It's funny that my achievement was in Portuguese, so I had to like translate it. Okay, we give up, you win. You're lucky you still have your whiskers, but alas, the mighty and powerful Tinder is feeling merciful today. So you really are Tinder, huh? How the mighty have fallen. Now look at ya, you are shrimp. Thank you, Koo. I'm liking the challenge, like this on hard mode is not too easy. The mouse pushing his luck, right? They want another fight. I mean, you're just much smaller than we expected, that's all. Now he's throwing back. Yeah, he's retreating. Once I get off this collar device that was forced around my neck, I'll be back to my normal imposing size. Also, by the way, if Tinder was this mighty before, freaking Flynt had no chance against her, right? Like, how would he win against Tinder if Tinder it really is this mighty dragon? And then freaking Flynt was so certain that today would be the final battle day before finding the Ever After ink? No way! And I certainly won't be needing to fight alongside my sidekick here. Sidekick, really? Ah, and so you have been colored. Ever After ink really did a number on ya. I'm surprised the mice were able to not be caught yet. Don't feel bad, they have done much worse to much stronger storybook folk. Be grateful they only neutralized you. So who are you mice anyway? And why are you down here? We are the 3 blind mice. For some reason they may be important, so I'm going to write down their names here on my notes. 3 blind mice. They probably are part of a fairy tale or a story, but I actually don't think I remember that story. More specifically, like, my name is Nico. I'm Penny. And I'm Scratch, nice to be acquainted. Scratch's name was the only one I saw in the battle, yeah. The 3 blind mice, seemingly not blind, true. Heard of us? Not really. We are loyal employees. Oh, they work for them? So they were caught then. Of Ever After Inc. now. As for why we are down here, well, we are not so loyal that we won't skim some gold off the top when the opportunity arises. You are from a book of nursery rhymes? Why would you leave a cushy place like that to go work for a horrible company like Ever After Inc? Just like us, they are probably forced to do it. First off, notice how three blind mice aren't blind anymore. Oh, wait. So the Ever After Inc can also not only punish you but reward you or like change you. They do, right? If they have been changing how the character of Tinder is, they can also change, let's say, problems or health problems that other characters can have and make them stronger instead of weaker, right? Okay, so that's why they joined them. So they could also start seeing things. Yep, that's right. Dental and vision insurance. Then the optometrists fix us right up. And besides the book we come from, that land of nursery rhymes and other fables, I really haven't heard of that story. They did cure their blindness. That's a strong counter argument. It is at least, let's say, something positive about the Ever After Inc. that so far has only been, shitty things they are doing. That's something good, actually. Especially if somehow they can keep that up and leave that company. But then I don't know if they can do it. And besides, the book we come from, that land of nursery rhymes and other fables, I have never heard of that. It's been totally destroyed, of course. They destroyed the book? So they don't have a place to go. Uh-huh, that's kind of what this company does. Why would they want to destroy their book, like? They come into a book, sap the world of all of its resources, employ the characters that they employ the characters that they deem able enough to work, and leave the rest a wreck. Assassin, I have bad news to tell you. Do you realize why they were cured for blindness? To work to them. That's the counter argument. That's the only reason they did that then. It's not because, oh yeah, let's have a pact in here. If you, I don't know, if you let us be in your storybook, we are going to help your blindness and then you're going to start seeing things again. They did it so they can work for them. That's not good. Yep, storybooks are an untapped market. Valuable resources, cheap labor, and most importantly, profit to be made. Sorry that it took me long to realize that they did it for them to work for them. It was only a matter of time before someone did something about it. That's insane. Look at Flynt's face. That's insane. Who do these scumbags think they are? And it's funny that, so far, it looks like Mr. Moon is not the boss. So who the heck could it be, right? Like, who is above Mr. Moon? Mr. Sun? Mr. Universe? I will tell you who they think they are. They are the largest conglomerate in all the universe. But if they are the largest conglomerate in all of the universe, why are they so focused into storybooks? That are not even the reality, right? They were also bringing up that there is a real world. Yeah, they are not from storybooks like us. They are from the real world, indeed. Like, why are they not doing crazy things in the real world then? If they are that big, that amazing. And they can do whatever they want. I think it is because they say that they are super strong here in the storybooks, but maybe in the real world they are shit. Maybe they don't have anything in the real world, hence why they are exploiting the storybooks so much. Because they need the riches from the storybooks to be something in the real world, so it's relative. Maybe they are not as big as what you think, but because they can do what they can do in the storybook, as they have a somewhat technology that allows them to do it, that's why they do it. But if you go to the real world, they're probably, I don't know, a freaking tiny office in the middle of like a big city, you know, they are not that big. Maybe so, but once we get out of this dungeon, we are taking them down. I think it's going to take more than just a dungeon, Flynt, but sure. Are you out of your minds? This isn't some fairy tale, folk tale no more. It is over. You are done. And believe me, they have little tolerance for rebellious main characters such as yourself. Hence why Red Riding Hood was the receptionist, right? That color they forced on you, that's just the beginning. You can't win here, fellas, sorry. So what do you suggest we do? You really want to make a difference here? Get a job, work your way up. You could do far more damage to ever after ink from behind a desk than from a jail cell. So basically infiltrate, right? Ha! Tinder, the most powerful dragon who ever lived as a desk jockey? No thank you. Suit yourself, Paul. Anywho, it was nice meeting you all, but it's time for us to to what? It's time for us to skedaddle. See ya! Nice knowing ya! Bye! Okay. Seriously guys, consider what the boss is saying. They really want us to infiltrate the company. If we hadn't complied, we would have disappeared with the rest of your story. Or actually the rest of our story. Hence why everyone is forced to work for them, right? Well, Tinder, what do you think? What do I think? It's ludicrous. Or ludicrous? Maybe ludicrous. You can seriously be considering getting a job. Ugh, let's just get out here. After that, you can do whatever you want. My spare key is in the chest. We can use it to escape the dungeon. To escape the dungeon? Is it really that small? So here's what I'm thinking right now. I think that yes, ever after Ink came to this castle, they are now getting everything out of it, like the treasures and everything, but they missed this room, apparently. And yes, I think they are going to delete this world, or this storybook, from existence after they're done with it. A key, what does it unlock? An ink bottle. Oh yes, I should bring this to Helga, right? A bottle of precious ink. Collect this to upgrade your attacks and become stronger. Yeah, we have met Helga the Viking in the office room. But then I still have unfinished business in here, like... I have doors that I cannot unlock and... some very mysterious... I don't know, secrets? Wait, is this a secret? It is. Speaking of secrets, I found a sun gem. A rare gem is spent on valuable stuff. Oh my god, this was very well hidden. Yes, I saw that one gap right there, this gap right here. Yes, I gotta really open my eyes then. But that makes it 2, right? I found another one of those sun things. There are 70 out there. Am I good on health? I am because I leveled up, okay. Then... we still have some trinket points, but not new trinkets, okay. And we got new tutorials. Sure, let's keep on going. Where is the locked door? Oh, ludicrous? Okay, ludicrous. Thank you so much, Assassin. Sometimes those not common English words will get to my pronunciation, right? So this is the key. Sure, I'm not sure how to solve the previous puzzles, so let's keep on going. Wait. Yeah, I see the coins, but... Oh, okay, there we go. Is this a trap? It is not a trap, it is a puzzle. Nice. Health boost, that's a trinket. It increases HP by 5. So this is the HP plus. No worries, I'm usually fine with mispronunciations. I usually struggle with people with much heavier accents. Yeah, it's just for those uncommon words, right? For most part, at least. Because it's like nobody says that when I'm like listening to people speaking in English. So when it's my time, I need to deal with it, and then I'm like, how the hell do you pronounce that? Where is the stress on the word? And then I need to figure it out. English it is a very hard language for you to pronounce things because it's a guessing game pretty much. Sometimes even native English speakers struggle with the words, right? So that's even why I kind of just try it, but I don't pressure myself too much anymore, you know? I know it's hard. Let's check this first. Wait, never mind. That's the door where we came from. Sure, let's have this fight. Is there a way for me to get to him? I learned that I can jump and throw the buckler, right? Yes. That's the safest way. There we go. On his head. Headshot. But then the other one has a shield that's going to bother us. Let's go for that first. Never mind, because he's behind the first enemy, that is true. So let's at least get rid of the first one then. Now I can destroy the shield. I'm going for the airborne enemy. I'm doing horribly with the defending. Woof! Let's switch. Yeah, he was disarmed. There we go. And we are already with 16 points for XP. That's not bad, since we just leveled up. Hopefully they will drop some items after you defeat them. I need more items. Is this locked? Oh, now it's open. Oh, it's a shortcut, right? Yeah. So we are back here. I'm thinking it's really funny how the graphics in here do remind me of some PlayStation, especially PlayStation 2 games. So let's go up. No, wait a second, I saw something in there. Flynt, before we leave, we need to talk. I thought about what those mice said, and well, you agree on working for them? I agree that you should get a job with Ever After Inc. Seriously, what changed your mind? As much as it pains me to admit, in this form, I can't fight like I used to. And even at my best, with the technology this company possesses, I have just never seen anything like it. I don't think we can win. Their tech seems pretty crafty. I admit that Moon Guy seems to brush off my buckler throw pretty easily. It's because he has a barrier. Yeah, that's not saying much. Okay, Tinder. But you see, we are not getting anywhere until we can find a way to get past their technology, true. We could just leave, but this is my castle. Well, it means something to me. And besides, you heard those mice, they won't stop until the entire storybook is wrecked from their greedy meddling. That's why I think the best way forward is to work here, act like we belong, and find a way to take them down from within. It's the only way. Like, I understand and then I agree with Tinder that we should become like fake employees of Ever After Inc. But I was expecting that something would happen before she could come up with that, because I just felt like the the change of heart was very quick. She first was like too proud to be falling for that, and then suddenly out of nowhere she's like accepting it. I was expecting some sort of story in between that time to like convince her enough that she should change her mind. I don't know, this was very sudden to me. It even sounds easy, right? She changed her mind very easily. Then yeah, I'll do it. Adventuring just isn't gonna be so fun anymore with this corporation meddling in things. For example, maybe her castle could start being attacked by something, and then she would realize that she had to stop it, and then that's when she would accept this idea or go for this job. Okay, good. With my intellect, we can play the long game and figure out a plan to take Ever After Inc. down for real. Haha, imagine that. Us teaming up. I never thought I would see the day, Tindy. Tindy? I have the feeling she won't like that. You see? No, you're not calling me a stupid nickname like that. We may be doing this together, but don't mistake this temporary partnership for friendship. Noted. Good, now let's go find this moon dimwit and demand a job. Maybe I should do the talking. I think I come off a bit nicer. Fine, so be it. Let's get off here and go straight to his office. Wait, what? Halt! Oh, blue soldiers. Do you want to save the game? Of course I do. Wait, what? We are here already? Thanks for bringing these troublemakers to me, boys. Flynt and Tinder, come have a seat. So Flynt, you broke out of the dungeon, and to top things off, you busted your old pal Tinder out as well. I like how Tinder is like moving her feet, or actually her foot, right? Like this. As she's like anxious about this. What am I to do with you? Actually, I decided I want a job here after all. In fact, both of us want jobs. Well, that's fantastic! Mr. Moon, I still think that deep down you are only doing this because they forced you to do it, so you really don't think that this is fantastic? The higher-ups are gonna be so pleased to hear I recruited a new human employee. Never mind. Now I understand why you think it is fantastic, because you're only thinking of yourself. So Tinder, you are on board with this as well? No hard feelings about that color, huh? Looks great on you. You murder you in your sleep for disrespecting me like this. How dare you, oversized... I mean, yeah, this color is acceptable. I want to work at your incredibly interesting, not evil at all corporation. It's always been my dream to be a loser desk jockey at this bottom-feeding institution. Glad to hear it. So what happens now? Don't get ahead of yourself, kid. Ha! You still need to apply like everyone else. But since I'm a busy moo, I will just cut to the chase and interview you both right now. I'm simply gonna ask you a few questions to get to know you, and I want you to answer as best as you can. Easy stuff, alright? Wait, seriously? Quiz time? Okay, let's do this. Oh shit. Welcome to your job interview. As you know, my name is Mr. Moo, and I'm going to be your manager should you be working here. Now let's get right into it and start with a softball question. What's the name of the company you are applying for? Happy Ending Inc., Fairy Tale Co., Ever After Inc. Correct! You know your stuff, kid, way to go. The first thing I wanted to know about working at Ever After is that we are all just a big family here. We support each other, That means we come in early, and in fact most folks like to stick around after hours too to get their work done. That's just the kind of place we are. We work hard and we play hard. Alright, next question. Why do you want to work here? That's a tricky one. I'm a people person. I'm passionate about corporations. To get rich and quickly. What does he want us to say, like? I'm between 1 and 3, right? I mean, I think he would like to hear this one. To get rich and quickly. You know what? You see, I respect that. You are a straight shooter and you always tell it like it is. Good stuff. Okay, good. Here's another one for you. What can you bring to the company? Big ideas, problem-solving skills. I can throw my buckler pretty far. I mean... Neat. How far are we talking? Maybe 10 feet? Well, I love to hear when my employees have hobbies outside of work. It warms my heart. Okay, one last question. What's your biggest weakness? They wanna know that so they can destroy me in case I become like unwanted? I care too much, I'm a perfectionist, I want to burn this company to the ground. I'm a perfectionist? That must be really tough, kid. I'm a perfectionist too, and I was bullied all throughout my childhood for it. My perfectionists gotta stick together, or actually, we perfectionists gotta stick together. Society just isn't ready to accept us for who we are. Well, kid, that concludes the interview. Let's see how you did. Honestly, no matter what I pick, they would hire me, right? They have been hiring everyone, why would they not hire me? After assessing all of your answers and weighing my opinions, I have made my final decision. You're in! Of course. Congratulations, both of you. We are so excited to have you join the Ever After Inc. family. How much does this job pay? Fair enough. What a great question, such a great question. In fact, that I just remembered I have an important meeting coming up shortly. He's not answering? So they don't pay? Starla, my secretary, will take care of things from here. We have met her. Maybe if you said I want to burn the company to the ground, you wouldn't be hard. I thought of that. But at the same time, cool, I also think that he would take it as a joke. He would not take me seriously. But it would be fun if that was like, I don't know, a bad ending, and then a game over, and maybe even an achievement, right? It's possible. Go outside and see her, and she will set you up with a desk and give you the lay of the land. And please don't be a stranger. If anything's on your mind, you are welcome to swing by anytime. See you later, folks. So we are back here. I just thought that they brought us here very quickly. I wanted to explore that dungeon more. Maybe I'll be able to return there because there are unfinished business in there, right? There are treasure chests I couldn't open so far. I just don't know what would make them... Wait, how can I say this? Yeah, what would make them to return? Like, which situation would this corporation create to let us to go back to that place? Unless I really have free access to everyone I go. Or actually to everywhere I go. Hey! Get away from that safe! Yike! I mean, huh, please don't go poking around in my office. Sorry to get all intense on you like that. Well, he's showing himself, right? Can I get this urn? I cannot throw the buckler up, right? So I cannot break that. But yeah, I was bringing this up, but I don't think you guys told me your opinion. Were you excited for the Mario Galaxy trailer we had today, the Direct? I was really surprised by Baby Mario and Baby Luigi. I was not expecting that in the movie. I like the Yoshi. We knew he would make it, but I did like his looks, right? Hello, Flynt and Tinder. Congratulations on the new job and welcome to our company. I really like Starla. Starla looks a lot like the star spirits from Paper Mario, especially, yeah, the first game, right? The second one had the crystal stars. It is just like one of those. I'm actually writing down her name in here. Oh, I finally realized what this music was reminding me of. Maybe we'll see the other Baby Wario and Baby Waluigi that were released in Mario Tennis Fever. But good call. You know what, cool? I think they are not adding Wario or Waluigi to this movie, but I can see them being the next flank for the third movie. That's actually how they could continue the movies, right? With Wario, Waluigi, and Daisy. Or maybe even Pauline, because they are going to Mario Odyssey levels. Maybe they can go to Big Donk City and then they can meet Pauline. But good call, they could have Wario and Waluigi in another movie. But I was going to say that this jazz was reminding me of something that I could not point out. Now I know what I was remembering of. This sounds a lot like the soundtrack to the most hated Paper Mario game. Paper Mario Sticker Star. Yeah, Sticker Star, even though it was a bad game, the music in there is not bad. And it has a lot of jazz like this. I'm Starla, the manager's secretary. I really like her. You know what else? The glasses, maybe it's also adding to that. She looks like Jolene. Jolene from The Thousand Year Door. We'll be starting you off as interns. Here are your employee badges. Please keep them on you at all times. Didn't we have that already in the menu? The ID badge, an indicator that you are now officially an employee of Ever After Inc. Congrats! We unfortunately don't have a cubicle available for you. However, we found some unused space that will suffice as an office. Suffice or suffice? Maybe it is suffice. Please follow me. Like sufficient, right? Suffice. Here we are! Welcome to your office. Apologies that the arrangements are a little dingy. Oh, so that's why we found a red chair. It's for us to decorate this. This storage closet is only available space, or it's the only available space we have for you at the moment. We got mail though. This is our computer. Here you can check your email, decorate our office, and more. Once you get settled in, please check your email for your first task. Remember, if you work hard, perhaps you can someday earn yourself a promotion. Good day, Flynt and Tinder. Did you hear that, Flynt? Let's bide our time and play along until we can work until we can work our way up the corporate ladder. And once we earn their trust and find this company's weakness, BAM! We destroy them. Sounds like a plan to me, I guess. Should we get to work? You know what? I'll let you handle the work and I'll handle the scheming and plotting. Meaning you're just not going to sit there doing nothing? Pretty much, my mind is too sharp for this white-collar drudgery. Your computer. Welcome to Ever After Inc. You now have a personal computer where you can check your email, decorate your office space, and more. Emails. Make sure to check your email inbox regularly. Your boss will email you tasks, and your coworkers will email you providing advice and even asking for help in various manners. Side quests? Also, Reap New World next year. New World, it's the Amazon game, isn't it? They are closing down the servers next year? Already? Is that game not popular anymore? I mean, it's been a while since I last heard of it. Yeah, I remember people hyping up for that game. Emails, if you have a... Oh wait, I went back, I think? No, I did not. It's still going on. If you have any unread emails, this icon will be floating above your computer. Did you play it? Did you play New World? Did you try it? I heard it was a thing, but it was never my game, right? So I never tried it. It's because now the popular MMORPG is the Where Wind Meet. I heard of that too. Where Winds Meet. You go ahead and work, I will just be over here scheming. Is that one a free-to-play game? Maybe not, right? Oh, it is then? Okay, so that explains why it is more popular. Because it is a free game, indeed. I can see people going for it because it gets to more people, right? Let's check our PC. Oh, we have a mouse? Okay. Office decorator, because we got a red chair. Okay, we can decorate a lot of things. Office decorator 2.0. Unfinished floor. Rigid and cold just like you. Damn. Is that GLaDOS talking to me in this computer? Office carpet. Strip all personality from your space. Castle tile. You know it, you love it. I think it is the best one so far. We can buy some others. Dirt floor, it's dirty. Parkway floor 1, shoes off please. Parkway floor 2, now with more zigzagging. And the wizard tile, according to legend this floor has magical properties. These two right here, by the way, are becoming less and less common, right, in houses these days. Wallpapers. The dungeon wall. With this, at least you can be honest with yourself that you are a prisoner here. The blue wallpaper. Is blue your favorite color? It is one of my favorite colors. It's okay to be basic. Purple wallpaper. Purple goes with everything. The cabin wall. Not recommended due to the extreme fire hazard. Brick wall. Crafted by the finest stone masons. Paneling. This wall makes you look about 10 years older. Plaster, perfect for punching holes into when the stress becomes too much. Ornate wallpaper, only slightly pretentious. New World costs 29 bucks. It is funny that it is an Amazon game, but I don't know, Amazon Prime subscribers would not be able to play that for free, right? There should have been a deal like that at least. the standard chair, just your basic office chair, the red chair. Show your coworkers how stylish you are with this bold red chair. Yes. I'm starting to think that maybe some of these items that they are selling, I will be able to find them in the world, right? By exploring. I'm not sure. Or unless the red chair was like an extra bonus item. Maybe it was a bonus extra item, then I'll be able to like find more to fill up this, I don't know, this blank spaces of this one chart. Like we only have it half completed, right? Maybe the last half is for items that I can get by exploring. Or maybe they update this from time to time. We have the standard desk for the reliable employee that doesn't need all the bells and whistles. We have its version, what's the black version? Black as the night. Rustic desk, bring a little taste of the old country into your office. Modern desk, feast your eyes upon those sensuous Scandinavian angles. I like the angles actually. The walnut desk, do you respect wood? L-shaped desk, you are worthy of more space, you deserve more space. Space! The executive desk, this desk strikes fear into the hearts of men. It demands awe, and it's already disappointed you. And the captain's desk where dreams meet deadlines. That sounds harsh. Nobody likes deadlines. The leather couch looks clean, but trust me, you don't wanna know what's hiding underneath the cushions. The office bench, that looks very uncomfortable. So uncomfortable that your guests will leave within minutes. The plush sofa, a cozy red sofa. You have a bed, now you never have to leave your office. The retro diner booth reminds you the good old days. I like this one. Red sofa, I feel like I'm playing The Sims by the way. Especially the first The Sims, with also jazzy music playing. A perfectly functional sofa for a perfectly functional office. And then the blue sofa, look, this sofa won't change your life, but a sofa can't do everything, okay? We have the file cabinet, can store all of your secrets and also files. The standard bookshelf includes fake books, your favorite. That reminds me, searching for books in bug fables. That was actually very hard. We have a fireplace, fire included. We take no responsibility for fire-related injuries. Then we have a fake apple. Everyone will think you are making healthy choices while you secretly eat fast food under your desk. I finally went to Burger King yesterday, by the way, after I went to the park to play Pokemon Go. So I refilled myself again on junk food, as I was kinda craving it when I was playing Tomato Adventure. Yeah. Gotta say though that the Burger King place or like store that I went to, they could have made it better, right? They could be better. It wasn't a complete horrible burger, but I don't know, it was a little bit bland in taste, but it still worked for me to kind of satiate myself in junk food. The bonsai tree, this looks lovely. A cute little baby tree. Lavender will make the entire office smell of purpley goodness. An hourglass. Before clocks were invented, this is how people told time. Give your office space some retro flair. And books. A stack of books you'll never read. And then we have the walls, or the wall decorations. Degree. Somebody else's college degree that will make you look smarter by hanging it on the wall. Imagine, right? A deer trophy. Hanging this on the wall is a little yikes, but not everyone can have taste. I also think it is a little yikes. The pastoral painting depicts a calming scene from the before times. Celestial painting, a stunning scene of the night sky. Tinder's Castle Painting, now a branch of Ever After Inc. Then for the floor we have the simple rug. This vintage rug was recovered from a garbage dump. Gracious rug, a rug too beautiful to step on. Earnest rug brings the room together. Tender rug shows off a little bit of your vulnerable side. Ornate rug, the three rug makers died creating this masterpiece. Wait, why did they die? Opulent rug, this rug has its own zip code. Wait, what? Why is that important information? I don't get this joke, in case this is a joke, right? A cowhide rug. It's certainly a choice, but you don't need my approval. Castle windows, soaking that veil, or the cozy windows, not too bright. Okay, so far that's what we are doing. Just the red chair, music player, main title. The main title is great, by the way. It is a lot like Paper Mario Tells Your Door. I mean, not this part, but the first part of it, right? We have the battle theme. Yes, I like this theme a lot. This one sounds like Rayman music. It really sounds like Rayman music. Speaking of which, we are getting more and more news about Rayman's 30th anniversary, and I'm happy. It seems that we are really going to get some news on Rayman games, possibly a remake. According to the rumors, it's going to be a Rayman Legends remake, right? And also a new game. Even though Ubisoft has been going through all sorts of troubles right now, I at least hope that the Rayman rumors will become true, right? Another day, another dollar. Oh, is this the Office theme? No, this is the elevator music of the beginning. Yeah, yeah, hopefully it doesn't get cancelled like Persia, that was cancelled, right? The remake of Sands of Time. Or even, I don't know, sold to another company, because I also read some news on... I think it's like 6 or 7 IPs from Ubisoft that were sold to another company. There was even one that I never gave a lot of attention to it. I don't remember its name right now, but it was like a platformer. It looked great. I'll need to go back to that one game at some point to add it to my backlog so I can play it in the future. I don't know, I really liked when I was checking a scene of it when I was getting those news on YouTube. That game got my curiosity. Yeah. You know what? Let me see if I can find something about that. Maybe on my phone. What were the games they sold to the other company? Is it Tencent? I think it was Tencent, yeah. Or am I reading other news? I'm not sure right now. Oh, I think these are the games, yeah. They sold them to Atari. No, it was to Atari. Yeah, they sold Cold Fear, I Am Alive, Child of Eden, Grow Home, and Grow Up. Yeah, which one of those was the game that I liked? I think it was this Grow Home or Grow Up. Let me see. Grow Home game. Yeah, Grow Home. I saw a video of this game when they were telling me the news. I was very interested on this platformer. Have you ever heard of it, Cole? It looked very charming. It is on Steam. It is on sale right now? Wait a minute. Give me a second. I need to add this to my wish list then. Wait. It is 75% off? Let me add this one and then after the stream I can see if I can find like a sequel or something. Grow Home? Oh my god, it is so cheap! I'm buying this in the next Steam sale or something, that's for sure. And then the other one was called Grow Up, right? Grow Up? Grow Up, is it this one? It is! It is also on sale. Oh my god. I do want to play these in the future. Thank goodness I checked. There we go. It is on Steam. But I agree, Ku. I hope they don't either cancel more projects or sell their IPs to other companies like they sold those to Atari. But then again, I don't know because they are such under a crisis right now in their company that first they should focus on healing right from that. This song sounds like Paper Mario. Library? Where was this library? I don't remember getting to a library. New partner? And minigame. Where did they play minigame? I don't remember playing a minigame. And then finally, let's check our email. Pinocchio, big birthday bash alert. I like how we can set the song and then we can do the other tests by listening to the same song. Hey office buds, it's my birthday and I'm gonna be throwing a raging office party in the break room by the vending machine. Are you telling the truth or are you lying, Pinocchio? No need to RSVP. I have read receipts turned on, so if you're reading this email right now, then I'm making or marking you as attending. 1 year older but still fabulous. Be there or be square, Pinocchio. Count Dracula, my verse. Dear friend, wondering what to do with... Wait, can I do the accent? Wondering what to do with the shiny coins you have been collecting? Come visit my little shop in the courtyard, where you may spend your money to purchase exotic outfits. From stylish shirts to wondrous hats, I have it all. Best wishes, Count Dracula. Mental health emergency, Mother Goose. Hello colleagues, I read an article on the internet that said improper lighting can lead to eye strain and depression. Actually, that is correct. In other words, the dim lighting in this office simply will not do. I have never had to work in such inhumane conditions. We must fix this immediately. Perhaps someone can light the torches around the office for a more natural glow. We'll do it. Best Mother Goose. And then Mr. Moon, welcome! Dear Flynt, welcome to the Ever After Inc. family. We are so excited to have you join our team, and I just know you will achieve great things in here. Once you have settled in, I would like you to report to your employee training on the balcony. To get there, head north into the cafeteria and then take a left. The balcony? Employee training. Talk soon, Mr. Moon. I don't have anything in my spam or in the archives. Huh. Can we save? We can only save outside, right? Level 2, I'm an intern. Yeah, my first task was like... to light the things and also take the training. Hello Flynt, I presume you are looking for your job training with Helga. You can find her on the balcony. To get there, head north from here into the cafeteria then take a left out of the door. Okay. But let me do the lighting thing. Oh yes, I understand this now. I need to use the buckler. There we go. Where are torches for me to light? They still have the freaking annoying ringing phone sound. I will talk to everyone again, I just want to find the torches. Or maybe those two were them all? Mother Goose, did I do it? Thank heavens you saw my email. It's an emergency. I read an article that said improper lighting can lead to eye strain, hidden folks, and other serious conditions. Simply horrible. Oh, I'm missing that one. Would you be a dear and light those torches around the office, and please be quick about it. I'm quite worried about my mental health. It's also physical health. Since I got the eye strain, it's still bothering my eyes, even today. Not at the same degree, but it's still bothering me. Oh, there is another one right there, okay. So, did you do it? Oh, what's this? Another new hire, and what school did you go to? My name is Lyles Lickwell, Squire. I graduated summa cum laude from a prestigious university, so naturally I'm going to go far here. You see, I'm a main character lawyer from the cleverest courtroom drama you have ever read. But you are not Phoenix Wright. Let's write a book for intellectuals, not some fairy tale nonsense, so stay out of my way. So they have like characters from all sorts of books, not only fables and fairy tales? So anything does to them, right? Oh, we got them all? Okay. Oh heavens, you went ahead and lit all of the torches. This more harmonious lighting is doing wonders for my mental health. You are such a sweetheart, I simply must reward you for your efforts. A pity party. Chance to get 1 MP after being damaged. Keep helping out your colleagues and you'll go far here, hon. You just come talk to me anytime you want to spill the tea on the latest office goss. Okay, hon? Okay, we solved the first side quest, we got a trinket. But it requests or requires 3 of our points. I mean, Tinder has 3. But the thing is that Tinder almost never gets hurt because she's normally in the back of the party, right? Health boosts to both of them, right? Yeah. Maybe it is better for me to do this. No, never mind. No, I won't be able to give Flynt the other one, yeah. No. No, go for pity party, that's fine. What's happening, Pinocchio? You're sad because of your birthday party? Is it because nobody believed in you? Oh, it's you. I mean, hey, Flynt, my man, did you come for my birthday party? I think so, even though it's not your birthday. Yeah. Oh, it's no use hiding it. I'm a failure. Nobody showed up except for you, and you're not even popular. The office party planning committee is supposed to organize these things. I was expecting to show up here with a huge crowd and decoration set up for me. How could they drop the ball so bad? Well, maybe you're just not that likable. Flynt! You should not say those things. I mean, well, look, I will talk to the committee for you if you want. Really, would ya? You're such a pal. Oh, Pinocchio. The head of the party planning committee is the fairy with the yellow jacket a few cubicles over from here. I don't remember that. If you get her to arrange my party, then maybe I will share a gift or two with you. I'll try my best. Where's my party, Flynt? Go talk to the head of the party planning committee, the fairy with the yellow jacket who works a few cubicles from here. Okay, I just wanted to see what he was going to say. Monday more like fun day, right? Gotta love the grind. Our boys are getting trounced this season. I still don't understand which game you're talking about. How about that crazy weather, yeah? Crazy snowstorms in the US. Now we are having rains in Brazil. Let me give you a word of advice, nobody's gonna take you seriously here when you dress like that. Why not? I recommend visiting Dracula's shop in the courtyard to buy a nice suit and hat. Oh, it was actually a yellow jacket, okay, I see it now. Hey, you are the head of the party planning committee, right? Yes, dear. Well, it's Pinocchio's birthday, it's not. And he's wondering if the party planning committee could arrange a proper party for him. Oh yeah, no, sorry, that guy is really weird. There is a social hierarchy here, dear. And if the committee starts throwing parties for those on the bottom, well, it devalues our work. He doesn't seem so bad. Once I caught him licking a stapler? Okay, we have all been there. Can you just help me out here? He seems really sad. Fine, but you are going to be responsible for the security, or actually for securing the supplies. Now I'm going to list the supplies you need to find exactly to my specifications. Believe me, I know how to throw a party, so do not mess up the details. Listen closely because I'm only going to say this once. You might want to write this down. Hi Subber, what's up man? How's it going? Did you get any news on your computer? I hope your computer is doing alright. We are here starting this Bug Fables-like game, right? Escape from Ever After. So far it's been good, but we are still doing the, let's say, early things. like learning about the side quests, learning about the battles, learning about what are we doing actually in the dungeons. But we just got hired to work in this company, and they have been invading storybooks, is stealing the goods of those stories, changing the stories a lot. For example, in the first story they were telling us about, it is a story of our main character, Flynt, and Flynt had this one rivalry against the dragon, Tinder the dragon. So their story was like Flynt was trying to beat Tinder, right? And then when they were going to have their final match, Flynt headed to Tinder's castle, and this is what he found. He found an office placed inside the castle that was the Ever After Inc. pretty much setting themselves in here and taking this to them. And now we actually have met Tinder. She's now our party member. And we infiltrated in their office. We took a job from them. For now, why we don't understand or why we don't know what to do to like destroy or take this company down, right? We have met some other characters in the way too that were saying that they got everything they had that was good from their stories, and after that they destroyed the book. So basically their words don't exist anymore. So yeah, it's like some sort of corrupted company, you know, some messed up company. But we are here now kind of working for them and trying to see what they do to learn more from them too, and then have our revenge in the future, I guess. Not yet. I believe they won't be working on Sunday. But I was thinking that you were going to get some news on Saturday then, like yesterday. But they didn't say anything to you, damn. So maybe tomorrow, right? Maybe tomorrow you can hear some news from them. And then I hope it's not anything too bad or like too expensive. Listen closely, because I'm going only to say this once. You might want to write this down. Also, by the way, Subaru, today I heard of this one monster collecting game that's actually on sale right now. How is it called? I was adding it to my wish list today. Let me see if I can find its name. Give me a second. It was like a very simple game, a simple name. Um, Dokimon. Have you ever heard of Dokimon? Yeah, I heard of this game today on a list of some good deals happening right now on Steam. Because it is like 90% off. It really looks like a Game Boy Color Pokemon game. Yeah, take a look on that. Maybe you will be interested, and it's very cheap. It's at like 2 or 3 reais only for you to buy that. Yeah, but they did not call you yet, and then you actually called them, but nobody answered. Oh man. But tomorrow, right? Tomorrow you can get some updates on your computer. Okay, those are things we need to find. So let me write them down. And I don't know if they will have a way to register that themselves. We need to find a cake. It must be a lavender velvet cake. A lavender velvet cake? Is that a real thing? With vanilla frosting and topped with pink sprinkles. I don't know if I need to write down the details, but I will. Vanilla frosting and pink sprinkles. What's next? You can get the cake from the Minotaur chef in the cafeteria. Okay, cafeteria. This is all for Pinocchio's birthday, Subaru. Although I do think Pinocchio is lying. Like, it's not his birthday. But it's a side quest, so let's try to help him still, right? A banner. We need to find a banner. It must be porcelain white. The inscription must read, "Happy birthday, Pinocchio!" Three exclamation points, okay. You can get the banner made by the fairy godmother. Fairy godmother? Who the heck is that? Like... Yeah, the protagonist, he's angry. I think it's because they are giving him a lot of work right now. She runs the trinket shop, a trinket shop in the library. Okay, we gotta get to the library. This fairy godmother is not the tooth fairy, right? The tooth fairy... Oh yeah, that is true, Summer. Good call. The fada madrinha in Portuguese, yeah. So it can be like a, let's say, important fairy. I was kind of thinking if it were the tooth fairy, but tooth fairy is tooth fairy, so it is not that. And then wrapping paper. That gotta be red. And a silk ribbon. That's yellow, okay. You can pick those from Dracula in the courtyard. I'm playing this on the hard mode Subaru, and I'm already struggling, by the way. I was like, oh yeah, I have played Bug Fables, I have played Mario and Luigi, I have played Tomato Adventure, I have played Mario RPG, Paper Mario and everything. Every game has its own vibes, right? So... I mean, I think I will get better as we play, but the hard mode is not that easy. They really punish you. There were some fights that I really had to use my items. Thankfully, I still did not die, but the battles are challenging. They also have some sort of weapons and like equipments, like the enemies, that it's like a twist from what I'm used to seeing these games. Because, for example, the shields. Some enemies, they show up with shields, and those shields block a lot of my attacks if I don't take rid of, or if I don't get rid of them. So I'm not used to that. And I was even comparing those things to like tactics games that probably would need to really analyze the formation of the enemies you are fighting, because otherwise you would think that you could be able to hit one enemy, but you can't, because like the other enemy there protects them, you know. Yes, yes, this phone call is from the game, Subaru. I think it's part of the office that I'm at right now. Did you get all of that? After this conversation I will not repeat the details. Okay, I got it all. I think so, yeah. Great, once you pick up the supplies, come talk to me and I'll set things up. Yeah, now the music is back. But the phone call stays. Hey yo, new coworker, how's it going? You going on a coffee runs anytime soon? I would love me some sweet mocha right now, huh? Maybe that's a side quest? I'm not sure. Did you know this office used to be the castle's ballroom? Yeah, they carpeted over the floor and everything. It's a privilege to work in such a historic building. Yeah, this is the Ever After Inc. from our friend, our party member, right there, Tinder. In Tinder's castle. Need caffeine. Did you by any chance, Subaru, watch somebody playing Dispatch? The game by some people that worked on the Telltale games, like The Wolf Among Us or The Walking Dead? Hey son, you look young and with it. Do you mind helping me for a second? My email is gone. I can try. Your email is gone. You gotta go to the garbage can, right? The litter bin? Yeah, it's just gone. What do I do? Turn it off and on again. Jiggle the cable. You have watched up to one ending and some clips. Is it really what they say, that this game is amazing? I mean, it looked fun from like the very little I have seen. But people have been praising that game a lot, and then I wonder, are they overhyping it or is it really that great? Like, is it as good as The Walking Dead or maybe The Wolf Among Us? Or is it just like the same thing but people are praising it too much? Hi Bookmark, how are you? How's it going? I'm here playing the game that we both have right now, right? Escape from Never After. They hired me already, so I'm now a worker of this awful company. But I'm helping the co-workers, right? They probably are not working here because they want to, they need to, or they are forced to, right? But hopefully we're doing great. Yeah, we are doing some side questing. It's Pinocchio's birthday, but I don't know if I trust him, right? I think he's lying. But I'm also helping the other co-workers. Oh, someone's saying it's not that I have watched up to the end. You actually watched the end. Because you stopped by a stream, and the person was at the last chapter, so you lost the entire game pretty much. But the gameplay looks a lot like The Wolf Among Us. So it might be very close then, maybe it's not like that different. Wait, I can't believe I came in so late. No, don't worry. It's actually still in the very beginning. I would say that the thing we did in the dungeon was pretty much like tutorial things. I'm trying this on the hard mode, by the way, so let's hope I can survive, because it is already intense. I have been thinking that the battles are not that simple anymore. I'm not sure what I would do here. He was saying that his email disappeared. I have the feeling none of these options would be helpful. Hi Yoda, what's up, man? It is overhyped a bit, so have you checked this patch already, like the entire thing? Because I was excited, but at the same time, I don't know if it is all that people are saying, right? Speaking of overhyped, man, I was watching the last VOD by JC that's playing Persona 3 Reload for his first time, right? And then I believe everyone that has been following his VODs or his streams were excited for this one episode he posted last. But I have the feeling that the chat's overhype probably ruined his reaction. I'm not sure, but I was expecting something more impactful. Anyway, I was with higher expectations for that too, but I think the chat was, pressuring him too much for what was to come, that it ended up not being like a complete, fully surprise that the plot was taking a big twist. I had that impression though, yeah. We probably only lost 50 minutes, the other 3 hours must have been spent chatting. Kind of. I did not chat that much though, but it is still the beginning of the game, yeah. Which time is it, by the way? It is 10 p.m, okay, so in an hour or something. Let me actually check that. When are they starting my TV show? So I can like pause the VOD of it. But I'm guessing it's only starting in an hour from now. I'm loving the soundtrack of this game, by the way, very jazzy, very great. My only complaint so far is how I had this feeling of discontinuation from the last events we had in the game. Like, I was feeling that they jumped into other things or into conclusions very quickly. I would rather have them to have a little bit more of time to go, like they were, for example, we were exploring Tinder's castle, which was our party member's castle. The protagonist, Flynt, is the arch nemesis or arch enemy of Tinder though in their story, but now they're cooperating to take the Ever After Inc. out of Tinder's castle because like they got there, they used some mysterious technology that changed the story. Tinder was this more menacing dragon, but now she's shrunken and also less strong, or like she was weaker now. or she is weaker now than normal. So they have some shenanigans technology that allow them to do whatever they want with the stories they go to. And yeah, I thought that we left that castle very like out of nowhere. I was not expecting to leave it because I even saw some things in the castle that I was still wondering how could I get to them. Some side questing. So my only problem so far has been that, like, I think some things are disconnecting, but hopefully it's just my impression, it can be better than that. He was distracted by the new gacha game. Wait, what? He was talking about a gacha game? Maybe I have missed that? Which gacha game you were talking about? You thought it was alright? I mean, it's not bad, but I think that... I don't know, I was expecting him to suffer more, you know? Because the evolution of his reactions through the episodes, it was kind of like... He wasn't feeling comfortable on how dark the game was getting, or how sad and depressing the game was getting. And that stream or that moment in the game was like the peak of sadness, right? So I was kind of expecting a different reaction. Maybe he was just on shock. But I'm happy that at least in the outcome of that, when you have that one scene with Akihiko, he at least cried, right? Because that scene to me is very powerful. It is incredibly powerful, yeah. It is one of my favorite scenes in Persona 3. But let's see how is he going to take this big change in the mood of Persona 3. But then a new gacha game. Yeah, you guys do not lose too much though. Only the tutorials and everything. Oh, never mind, actually my show is starting earlier today. It is starting in 20 minutes? Alright, so in 20 minutes I check this up. I don't know what to do regarding this guy, like... He lost his emails from his computer. Jiggling the cable will not make his email to show up, right? Maybe turn it off and turn it on again? I'll try this one. Excellent, I will turn my email off and on again. Thanks for the help, son. I mean, that's not really what I meant. I meant your computer. Here, take this as thanks. Maybe no matter what I picked. Oh, they gave me a sun gem. Nice. That's the third one we found. There are 70 in the game. Spend it on available stuff. You know, I will never understand all of you young folks with your gadgets and your gizmos. Back in my day, we actually talked face to face with another. Or with one another. Whatever happened to a good old handwritten letter? Speaking of which, I'm still waiting for my letter to get to this guy that bought some Pokemon cards from me. But thankfully, he has been patient. But let's see if it can get delivered this week, right? Also, by the way, Yoda, the other day, Marmus, right? Yeah, Marmus was telling me about this one anime he started watching. I wonder if I have heard of it. It is on my desktop. Let me see if I can get to it. It is called... Sentenced to be a Hero. Have you heard of that one? Sentenced to be a Hero? There are only a couple episodes out. Maybe 2 or 3, I think. But so far, Mormos has been enjoying that show. But I have never heard of it before, yeah. I guess it's not too bad since I can play it such... Wait, I can play it in such... Yes, Bookmark, yeah. So missing some parts will be good for you. So we will need to go after the ingredients. We helped this guy. Appreciated the computer help, son. Then... I really love the character designs in here. Look at this guy. Can you believe Linda got that promotion? Freaking Linda, of all people! Bookmark, here goes for your Portuguese training. For you to learn more Portuguese. Linda means pretty. Yeah, in Portuguese. So now you know alegria and pretty, which is Linda in Portuguese. Yeah, a bit like Attack on Titan vibe. I actually think that he said something like that too. So it's been good? Or like you and him liked it, but maybe it's not being too popular, like maybe it's still one of those hidden gem animes so far. Because honestly, if it were not for him, I think I wouldn't heard of that anime. Human detected in vicinity, initiate destroy all humans procedure in 5, 4. Sorry about that, sometimes programming from my previous life starts acting up, hehe. You have nothing to worry about. I hope not, robot. So far, one of my favorite character designs is totally this star. Starla, yeah, Starla. This is our office, by the way. This is where we work. We can customize this. This is our manager, Mr. Moon. Oh, the manager's not there. The manager isn't currently in, so unfortunately I can't let you inside. He seems to be a bad guy, but at the same time he's not the main boss. Like, he's not the big mind. There is somebody above him. We save in freaking copy machines. I think that's very good, like, it's very good. And then... this is a gossiper. Like, this goose likes to gossip. And that's Pinocchio, waiting for us to bring him his birthday stuff. So maybe now we can explore more. Let's see. We have Red Riding Hood as the receptionist. Oh, you got a job! Congratulations! Please let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to help. Hey Flynt, how can I help you? I'm looking for... the library. The library is just east of here. I'm looking for the cafeteria. To get to the cafeteria, head north into the courtyard, then into the big doors on the far western side. What story are you from? I mean... who, me? I don't remember the last time anyone's asked me that. I come from a humble little tale called Red Riding Hood, there we go. I'd love to go back for a visit someday, but, well, I won't get into that. Did they delete your story, Red? Could they do it? Because they don't like main characters, by the way. They don't like us because we are a main character. Probably they don't like Red Riding Hood as well. It seems like this company hates main characters. As much of Hidden Gems as the new Ronin Warriors. Oh yeah, you told me about the new Ronin Warriors. That is true. That you liked it a lot, right? So you're still watching it? I was going to say something else too, I forgot. Yes, I forgot what I was going to say. I'll see if I can remember. Ooh, not another greasy peasant or peasant, right? No, wait, it is peasant. I think. Not another greasy peasant in shabby clothing. I come here for a job interview and they expect me to go through that bumpkin of a receptionist? I'm a high-born noble. I demand to speak to someone who can at least wear some proper attire. Also, the clothing we wear matters. Let me write that down. Bye. Oh yes, I remember now what I was going to say. Are you alright, Yoda and Bookmark, because of the snowstorm hitting the US? Piero is okay, although Piero's neighbor had problem with their toilet because they forgot to like stop the water running from the pipes. And I was kind of shocked that it was a thing when a snowstorm was happening. Thanks to like the temperatures, the water can kind of freeze and then break the pipes or break the toilet or break the sink or something. So I was kind of like, that's not something I worry here in Brazil, no? Like I never thought about stopping the water from those things. So I was shocked by that. Cool is also alright. And Ice Assassin was here too earlier. They are also alright. But are you both okay? I'm not sure which states it's like happening that, like the snowstorm. Maybe more to the east and also south regions. Now I'm in doubt if this Red Riding Hood is a reference to Ruby. It could be. Do they look alike? I'm actually going to buy a new snow blower. How is a snow blower? I know leaf blower. Yeah, how is a snow blower like? A snow blower? It sounds like a torch. Cafeteria is through here. Yep, from them. Wait, then from the cafeteria, it is a left to the balcony or a right to the courtyard. Let's go check it then. Psst, hey you! I'm launching a startup enterprise. It's gonna be red. Oh no, they're going to get my money, I bet it. Imagine social media combined with crypto, combined with streaming. That sounds too risky, especially the crypto part. It's gonna change the world, believe me. It's never been done before. All it takes to get in on the ground floor is a small investment of 100 coins. I don't have 100 coins. Then you'll be rich in no time, hee hee. Just 100 coins, what do you say? No thanks sounds sketchy. What? Do you hate free money? You're lost, Joe. Maybe later, maybe later. Would you guys go down to that? That's a nice cat. Are you friend? I think it is friend. It blows away like a Beyblade? Wait, it is like an automated thing? I need to check that out. Like, what is a snowblower? Give me a second here. A snowblower. It looks... No, never mind. It looks like a... Oh, that's it? It looks like a lawn... Wait, how is that called? Lawn mower, right? Yeah, a lawn mower. That's crazy. But does it really get rid of the snow? Because the picture I saw was kinda shooting the snow upwards. Isn't it going to fall again? Like where you were using it? It didn't feel like it was working, you know? It felt to me that it was not efficient. Oh, it falls to your neighbor's yard. I mean, that sounds... It's what they say, right? The grass, the neighbor's grass is always green. Now it's going to become white. But that's the first time I hear about that, Yoda. It's funny that I got the leaf blower picture on my mind when you said it, thanks to this one indie game and wholesome game of some sorts. Leaf Blower Co, right? That they are going to be that I think they're still going to release it. I'm not sure if it is already out. So I was like, are they going to make a snowblower game as well? Maybe a DLC? It's possible now. We have the vending machines. No, I don't need to. I mean, I could heal, but I don't want to pay 15 coins. That's too much. No. We have this door. And then we have the cafeteria. But then again, I hope you can find a good deal and a good quality snowblower. And then I also hope the snow doesn't keep on going for too long, right? We're still in the process of remodeling this old place, so please mind the mess. Did he really say mind the mess? Hey new guy, will you sign my petition for the cafeteria to stop serving eggs? Sure, is serving eggs offensive to you because you are an egg? What? No, I'm just trying to watch my cholesterol and I think others should do the same. you should ban the donut, you know, for the cholesterol and also the muffin and maybe the cake. I believe those can be worse than an egg. How do they want me to go up there? I see a whole puzzle going on, like a platforming puzzle. By the way, you have some abilities. We have the... How is this called again? I forgot. Buckler. Yeah, we have the buckler that we can hit things from distance. And Tinder can do fire breathing. And we can also angle it, like this. So wait, they don't look alike, but the character of Ruby that was based in Red Riding Hood, her voice actress was the receptionist of the studio. So because they don't look a lot like, maybe it was not a direct reference, but maybe it's a coincidence, right? Yeah, now I'm not sure if I would think if it were a reference. So Ruby has superheroes, or actually maybe not superheroes, but like fairy tales? Let's talk to the chef. Can I help you? Yes, I needed to make a birthday cake for Pinocchio's party. Okay, what type? It was lavender velvet. Although coconut velvet sounds great. What kind of frosting? It was vanilla, right? I'm not even checking my notes, by the way. Even though I wrote those down. And the topping's pink. Pink sprinkles. It's pink. I like how we are zooming in every step. Okay, great. I'll get this cake made and sent to the break room for the party. Enjoy. I appreciate that. Even though I was not checking my notes, by taking them, it helps my memory. Yeah, write down things is a very good strategy for you to remember things. I'm very sus of these litter bins because they have, you know, the arrow pointing out. And then it's like a spring, you know. I was hoping the lid could send me to jump or something. Just because of those white arrows they have. Did I talk to you? So hungry. I bought this canned soup, but I can't eat it. I need a spoon. Okay, zombie in the cafeteria. Needs a spoon. Every character in Ruby is based on something. It can be fairy tales, historical figures, mythology. Also, Sam, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How are you doing? I was lurking on your stream yesterday. You were playing Banjo-Tooie, right? Are you speedrunning it or just casually playing it? Hey Soup, welcome. How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, the rare raid. Welcome everyone. We are trying this very new game called Escape from Never After. It is a reference, or it's actually based a lot in Paper Mario games, Bug Fables, Mario and Luigi kind of. So it's like one of those RPG games with very cute art style to them, and also the action commands with timings for you to figure out to defend and to attack. It's been just the beginning, I'm still learning how to play this. I'm doing some side questing right now, but it's been very good. The soundtrack has these jazzy songs, you know? Yeah, it's been a very good game so far. Oh, it was a casual Banjo-Tooie playthrough? Yes, I was lurking there, and then you were doing the witch word things, right? I was even remembering of like the good days of how was it again? Wait, I will remember it. The flying saucer, but we use it to call it in a way, right? The gold saucer or something? The pearl sauce! Yes, the pearl sauce. I was thinking, oh yeah, he's going to play that, right? The pearl sauce. Good memory, yeah. You have been seeing it around, this game looks great. You'll be lurking, super right, appreciate that. Yeah, pearl sauce. The... But we don't we use it to call it also in another way? Why am I thinking gold saucer and stuff like? Because it's called the saucer of peril. Oh yeah, the peril was the pearl reference, oh yeah. No, gold saucer is Final Fantasy, that's why I'm confused, that's true, Final Fantasy VII is gold saucer. Now I reorganized my ideas, right? And then, man, the other day you were asking me if I have ever played Yooka-Laylee, not yet. I still gotta play both Yooka-Laylee and also the sequel. Thanks, I thought of you today whenever I think of... Yeah, right? It's... I forgot the way we called it though, but I still remember the situation, like how that minigame was very challenging for Gabe back in the day. How many points do you need to do in there? Is it 500? I have the feeling it was 500 points, wasn't it? For you to get the Cheeto page? I have the feeling I'll be able to break this eventually, maybe with a ground pound or something. Yes, I still remember that, yeah, so he could never get to the 500 points, and then he used to be replaying the Saucer of Peril minigame all the time. Let's check this door first. What's in here? The courtyard? No, the... Oh yeah, it is the courtyard. This place is massive, by the way. Mr. Moon is in here, he's evil. So you have been seeing this game everywhere else? Sam, that's good. That makes me happy that people are trying it out and then the company behind it is like having a good, I don't know, a good debut, right, with this game. First try for me today. If you get 500 points in a single try, do you get both rewards? Or will they lock you for the Jiggy and then you need to go again to get the Cheeto page? You get both? Fantastic, there we go. Also, I don't know if I have ever asked you to... Wait, if I have ever asked you this, but do you have a favorite level in Banjo-Tooie? My answer to that probably is Jolly Roger Lagoon. Which is funny because the last time I was watching a playthrough of Banjo-Tooie, the person hated Jolly Roger Lagoon. And to me it is one of the best water levels in video games. Which world? It is a very good pick too. Yeah, it is a very fun world, yeah. Why does the main character reminds me of Quest 64? It's because he's a hero from a medieval story, but it's a story that I think doesn't exist in reality, right? They created that story only here. But it's a very generic story of like, he needs to be the dragon is actually our party member behind us. It's Tinder, her name. And now they are joining forces to kind of get rid of this corporation that invaded the stories from the storybooks. And this is pretty much Tinder's castle, but now it became this office building, right, for this one corporation. But I think I can see what you're saying, even though I still gotta play Quest 64 myself, because it does look like a good game. Jolly Roger's Lagoon is our second one. Atlantis has hard parts, though. Hard parts. I think the hardest to me in Atlantis was the Crispy Bacon. Yeah, the Crispy Bacon minigame. I hated that minigame. Because you never had a good angle for you to see the fish coming to attack him, right? So I hated that minigame. Yeah, Crispy Bacon is my worst, but the rest of it is fine. Deltarune, if it was good. Wait, Deltarune? I haven't played Deltarune though. So I'm not sure what's about Deltarune right now. Hey Flynt and Tinder, you know what? I'm just in the middle of my yoga class right now. Maybe the story of Deltarune is like this. Maybe that's what you mean, Soup. But I still gotta play Deltarune. Also, Mr. Moon doing yoga? That sounds fishy. Why don't you come back and see me after you are done with your job training? I will do it, yeah. Go report to Helga out on the balcony, just 2 doors west of here. It does. I was expecting more paper-like graphics to like the buildings. Also, by the way, secret, I see that on the top there. I need to get it somehow. It looks like a jelly gem or something. Yeah, I was expecting things to look more like paper made, not just my characters or like the NPCs. But there is something about it that makes me think of PlayStation 2 games as well, you know? So I'm really liking the graphics. And this right here in particular, by the way, even though it is not like looking one by one or one to one compared to what I'm going to say, but I got some flashbacks of Resident Evil Village, like the first chapter of that game where you need to deal with like Lady Dimitrescu and stuff. She has like a castle of some sorts, and there is a section that's like in the center of her castle, like this, right? There is a courtyard. Yeah, this brought me some memories of that, even though in there it's darker, gloomy, and you know, I think it's even snowing, if I'm not mistaken. But this also reminds me of Ocarina of Time and that one area of the Forest Temple. That's also kind of like of a courtyard with a well. So even though it's not like a straight up comparison, I got some flashbacks of those two games by looking at this. Yeah, do you know those references, Sam? Maybe the Ocarina of Time one? I remember that one area there. Oh, this is the Dracula, he's going to sell us new outfit. Hey, Pinocchio is having a birthday party and we need wrapping paper. There is also that, I forgot. Ah, the little weirdo is wanting a party? I can help. What color of wrapping paper? It was... oh my god, can I remember without looking at my notes? The wrapping paper was red with a yellow ribbon, right? Yellow ribbon. Oh, the material? Oh no, I don't know if I remember the material. It was definitely not satin. I only remember it was yellow. Oh no, do I look at my notes or do I give my shot in here? Oh Jesus. Silk? Yes, I actually don't know. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was velvet. But it could be, but I don't think it is. Follow my heart, Sam, I gotta. Or I follow my notes, right? Maybe you can see what I wrote in here somewhere. Wait, maybe it's in here? Yeah, it's probably down here. But I'm not following that. I don't know if they will punish me, by the way, in case I get everything wrong for like Pinocchio's birthday. Definitely reminiscent. I'm between silk and cotton. Silk yellow ribbon? That makes no sense to me. I think I'll try cotton. It may be wrong though. I'm trying it. Rip. And what color? Yellow. I remember yellow. Excellent. I will get the materials and bring them to the party. Maybe you can get different rewards depending on your performance. So even if I get this wrong, I can still get something, you know? I hope. But maybe not the best reward. But what about like shopping? Can I buy your clothes? Like, yeah, I want to browse your wares. Fedora, nothing says classy like a fedora. The suit dress for the job you want, not the job you have. Goblin ears it makes your nose look small. The barbarian armor, go for that rugged look. The duck hat, a little friend that will accompany you wherever you go. Bullseye cap, a battered hat that's seen better days. An axolot hat, an adorable axolotl to display on your head. Hockey toque, actually toque, right? I think you read that as toque, I'm not sure. Go sports. The cute dog hat, cuteness overload. Knight helmet, that plume will catch eyes no doubt. Knight armor looks like it should come with a defense bonus, but alas it does not. Trapper hat protects your ears from the cold. Plague Doctor mask, classy and creepy, the eyes are always open watching. A dragon body, note the wings are non-functional. The dragon hat kind of resembles your favorite dragon sidekick. The flannel jacket, grizzled lumberjack or hipster, it's impossible to tell. In my opinion, it's more lumberjack. I don't know if hipsters would be having the fluff, you know? Oh, did you get it? I don't know, Rare. I need to get all of the items for Pinocchio's birthday party. This was just one of the items. And they're going to deliver it once I'm back, right? So I don't know if I got this one wrong or right. The Dracula only said that he would make it. Once we are back to the office, where Pinocchio is, then we'll see if we got everything right. I think I'm still missing another thing. And then we have... Oh yeah, this was the last one, never mind. The thing is that I know that I'll need to buy this at least. Because of the character that was saying that we looked ugly. And then she wouldn't talk to us unless we looked, you know, better. But I don't want to spend my money into clothing so far, because the game has been kind of tough, so I would rather buy items, right, that I can use in the battles. And these are pretty much aesthetics. I think it's not like going to change my battle or anything. But I will buy this suit because of the woman that seems to only talk to me in case I look better. Yeah. So maybe later, once we have more money, we can buy the rest. He looks great though. It really changed him a lot. We have a griffin here? That door behind me leads to a sprawling dungeon. Apparently it belonged to the dragon that used to own this castle. Oh, so we can go back to the dungeon? I was worried about that. There we go. I wonder why Ever After Inc. still keeps it operational. It's not like they're imprisoning anyone, right? By the way, is that the Cheshire Cat or whatever that you can pronounce that name? Hi. Ah, I don't think we have been acquainted. How delightful to meet you. It is the Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat, the mysterious sun gem vendor. Hee, have you collected any shiny sun gems throughout your travels? Oh, I only found 3 of them. They can be found tucked away in all corners of the storybook network. Hee. And it just so happens that I collected these gems, yes indeed. I have many rare items for sale that you can trade them in for. Care to take a look at my wares? They can be quite enchanting. Yes, from Alice in Wonderland. They have all sorts of fairy tale characters in here. So he's selling an ink bottle. Collect those to upgrade your attacks. The inventory upgrade. Increase your capacity to hold items by 1 space. Extra agile. All enemy attacks have a chance to be dodged. The brutal ambush. That's for Tinker the Dragon. Charge through all ground enemies. It's an attack, right? Truth tinted glasses. Always see the health of our enemies as long as this is equipped on one team member. No, I don't need that one because I think I will be always doing the research. That's like this game's analysis on the enemies, and then that reveals their health, right? Then mysterious things that I need to go back later. Dark magic attacks use HP instead of MP. All offense increase attacks by 1 and decrease defense by 1. Decafed reduces MP cost of attacks by 1 MP. Oh my god, this is actually very, very good. It makes them cheaper. Indecisive, partner swapping is free for the first 3 turns of battle as long as this is equipped on one team member. I still don't need to worry about this because we don't have another party member. Defense boost, increase defense by 1, and also attack boost, increase attack by 1. Out of these, the one I like the most was the decafed. Whoa, very cool style and concept. And I'm wondering if this is going to be super challenging, because I have been thinking the hard mode is kind of destroying me, you know? And I say that as something good because I like some challenge. So this might not be like a simple, easy game, you know? It might give me some trouble. Right, Assassin? The MP reduction is pretty nutty, right? And in my opinion, it was not too expensive. Like, let me check it again. Was it 4 or something? No, it's 6? No, it's 6. Yeah. But there was one that I was also interested. It was this one, the extra agile. Because it raises our luck to like avoid things, that's not too bad. But I think I will save for this one first, yes. Let's try saving for the decafed. Who's this? Eva? Why, hello there, you must be Flynt. My name is Eva and I work for HR, or Human Resources. Eva, the skeletal witch of Human Resources. You can come to me if you ever have any grievances with another employee. What? No, everyone is okay with me, like, I don't hate anybody so far. But sure thing. Wait, secret? We found one secret just like this one before, that there was like a very tiny gap for it to go behind, right? I saw it again. I'm guessing we will be seeing lots of those tiny gaps. And then what is in here? Hold it in there, Paul. You're that new guy, right? Yeah, I thought so. I have a bone to pick with you. We beat up a bunch of my friends down in the dungeons. Also, by the way, Sam, are you alright in the US about the snowstorm? I'm talking to everyone about that because it seems to be like a very cold and somewhat aggressive snowstorm. I hope you're doing alright in there. I'm not sure if you got your state. What? You think you can just go around fighting folks and there won't be consequences? If you want to get through here to the Human Resources offices, you're going to have to go through me. Sure? I'm not scared. So what it will be, Paul? Are you fixing for a fight or what? I mean, I will, but I will first save, right? That's what I thought. But I wanna try. What is in here? Accounting. It's very cold, but we're okay in Utah. Nice to hear it, man. Not much snow compared to other places. I think that where Assassin is probably where it's hitting the most, right, in Texas. I remember the Twitter post that I saw this week that they were kind of giving Texas an example of somewhere that was getting the most out of this snowstorm. You got some small sneak, but that's really it for now. Yeah, Texas of the most, right? Yeah. But maybe even in Texas, it could depend on the city or in the spot. Cafeteria and balcony throne room, which is also the Human Resources offices, and the entrance hall and the library. Did I check everything? Did I talk to you? Ah, nature, grass, fresh air, the open sky. I hate all of it. But my therapist told me I should get outside more. I mean, you should, and you should start loving that. What about these guys in here? Oof! I love getting out to do yoga, but my... Oh yeah, they have... Only now I notice they are on yoga mats. But my calves are sure gonna be sore in the morning. What calves? Good question. Yoga is my secret weapon for staying focused at work. A few sun salutations and suddenly I can conquer any spreadsheet. Can I destroy this right here? I can. There we go. Yeah, it took me forever to notice the yoga mats. I think this fountain is suspicious. Can I jump on it? I can't. And there is totally something above us, right? Oh yeah, maybe I need to... Wait. No, I cannot get to the lever, right? Yeah. But I can get to that crate right there. I can't? I almost can. But I believe they want us to go right. And then from the top platform, we can cross it somehow and get to this spring right here, right? Yeah, it's probably something around those lines. They were saying that if I enter this door, I would go back to the dungeon of the castle, is it? Hey you know the door leads to the castle dungeon, right? That's a restricted area, you'll be attacked on sight if you go down there, but I wanna go there. I'm not going to stop you, but don't say I didn't warn you. No, we are good. Okay, so that's how we return here, nice. So the missing things I left in here, now I have a way to get them later. We're going to help your girlfriend cook Italian dinner? That sounds very good, Sam. Yeah, go for it, man. Take care you too, and then I hope the storm ends soon. Much love and respect for you too, man. Thank you for the raid as well, and I'll talk to you next time. But enjoy that pasta or that pizza or lasagna or Italian. Now I'm hungry. I need the tomato sauce, you know, I'm missing something with tomato sauce. Okay, so let's see. This is the balcony, I need to check the library, right? That was to the other side. No, never mind. That was the courtyard, and this is the balcony. But there is also the library somewhere. Any secrets in here? Something hiding behind the trees or in the grass? No? Like, this castle is... Is this an island by any chance? You are going to cook spaghetti, garlic bread, and Italian sausage. Ooh. Yes, Sam. Have a feast, right? Have a feast, man. Take care. That sounds so good right now. Welcome back, Bookmark. We are going to train and maybe get our attacks stronger with Helga the Viking. Ah, there you are. Welcome to the company intern. My name is Helga, former Viking turned customer service representative. The feast or riot, right, Sam? Let's go. And I will do my best, by the way, to see if I can eat something around those lines this week too. Because it really made me want to eat some Italian this week. I could have eaten it yesterday, I thought of it. There is this one Italian restaurant near the park that I went yesterday to play Pokemon Go. But I ended up going to Burger King. Because in the last stream I was talking to everyone how I wanted to eat some junk food, as it's been a while since the last time, so I went to Burger King, but I was thinking about the Italian restaurant. This week I need to go after something like that, or maybe order lasagna. I could order lasagna this week, good call. Yeah, let's do it, Bookmark. Let's see how is this training like. Did you have something delicious today, Bookmark, for dinner? Or do you still have your blueberry loaf? Is it still are there still leftovers, or did everybody eat everything already? What I finished eating was the cherry ice cream I bought. I need to buy something as like a cold dessert for the hot days again, right? When they're back. I wish I was buying. Wait, I wish I was buying, right? I wish I was buying acai, but the store that I like their acai here, it's not like delivering it anymore, or at least not in the container that I liked. So yeah, acai has been a situation that I need to find an answer after this change on my favorite store. But I need to buy ice cream as well. The blueberry loaf is all gone. It was demolished from the family. Was it demolished like in the day that you baked it, or did it last a little bit longer though? It was last stream, right? In the Tomato Adventure finale. So it was like 2 days ago. Yes, all in one day! Which means that it was very good. And soon enough, as you were saying, they are going to ask you to do something again, right? To bake more goods. Maybe not the muffins, but then the loaf. I wish I knew how to bake a loaf, by the way. But my baked goods, they never go successful. Like, they always become flat and bad. I think to not put all the blame on me, I think part of the blame is regarding my oven. My oven is like a very strong furnace, so things burn very fast in there. So Helga, customer service representative and employee onboarding specialist. With the same valor that once defined me on the battlefield, I now passionately resolve customer issues and train new employees. That sounds not very exciting coming from a Viking. It doesn't, but at the same time, she can really teach us good. Because she has the expertise, right? Fear not, intern. While my days of seafaring adventures are behind me, I assure you the battles we'll face here are just as thrilling. Together we'll navigate the treacherous waters of time management. Are they really going to go for business office topics all the time, for everything? Conquer demanding deadlines. You see how, like, your life changes, but the things you do never change? Maybe that's this game's message in the end? And finally emerge as a cohesive team that can weather even the most tumultuous corporate storm. Flynt is not amused. It's because they start this business talk. Nobody likes the business talk. I would rather be listening her amazing adventures as a Viking than like, oh yeah, deadlines, papers, reunions, meetings, appointments. I'm like Flynt. Oh, we'll have to do more food streams in the future? I miss your food streams, the smoothie ones. You should teach me how to do the blueberry loaf, right? Maybe in one of those cooking streams. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there, lady. Me and this bozo, we communicate just fine, thank you very much. I mean, it's a toxic relationship, but at least we still communicate, right? Tinder's right, we are pretty experienced. Can you teach us anything a little bit more advanced? I think those two are forgetting that I'm playing this on hard mode, so please get any help you can. Spare me from the trouble, right? I can sense the warrior spirit burning brightly within you. Perhaps I shall teach you about synergy attacks! Oh yes, we had one, can I learn another? That's right, you can use those synergy points for more than healing. With sufficient teamwork and effective communication in battle, you can also use synergy to execute brutal attacks. Please meditate with me for one moment, and you shall discover the power of corporate synergy within. Meditate? Oh. Okay, the training was instant? You can now perform powerful attacks in battle using synergy points. Nice work, intern. These skills will now be available to you as long as you have enough synergy points. Each of you has their own unique synergy attack. Oh, interesting. Just like Tomato Adventure, that depending on my party member, the synergy attack would be different. It is not like Paper Mario, because in Paper Mario the star attacks, like, they are always the same ones, which will involve your entire team working together to execute. It's also kind of like Chrono Trigger and the tag moves, right? Or actually tags. They were called tags back then. Would you like to practice these new skills now? Yes. So that means I learned more than one? Welcome to practice mode. Here you can use any of your skills or abilities without depending on MP or SP. This is a practice dummy, he has infinite health and he will never attack. No need to hold back, he enjoys this. Why does he look kinda like Flynt? Don't worry about it. Note that you'll be unable to use items and any move that would normally restore any of your HP, MP or SP will do not so. To leave practice mode, choose to run away option from the tactics menu. I got Buckler Blowout. Use a giant slingshot to launch the buckler at a single enemy for massive damage and knockout. Okay, but then how is the timing command? Wait, as each member of the team comes to help, press and hold the button show, so it's like random? A. B. Release. Oh, I need to press them both together. Also, Blazing Whirlwind. So each one of my characters learned a new synergy. It is not like a synergy for them both, right? Interesting. As the party cheers Tinder on, create a fiery tornado, actually a fiery, right? A fiery tornado that will attack all enemies in its path. Also, by the way, the buckler throw left them confused, or maybe stunned. Catch all the falling flames by moving left and right. I will try. Oh. Nice. Let me try this again. And hold the button, so I need to hold them both, right? A, B. No, never mind. Holding them both together doesn't change it. So maybe I cannot get to the max range of that attack yet. That's what it sounds like. I like how the meter looks like a match, right? A fire match. Let me try the other attacks I never used. The Buckler Barrage. I tried this one. And then the Buckler Multi-Bash. Press A right as Flynt catches the Buckler on its return. It's just like the same as the others. It's flammable though. And then Flaming Fury. Breathe a large stream of fire. Also, by the way, not Breath of the Wild, my newest game. It's Breath of the Fire. Another game, Breath of Fire, right? Into the front, two enemies with a moderate chance to burn them. Maybe it just gets stronger as time goes on? Possibly. Maybe we need more party members to like pull it. Is it pull or push? No, it is pull, right? To pull it together like the slingshot. I'm legally obliged to tell you jack shit? Wait, jack shit? Wait, jack shit? What is that? Let me try this one. Oh, it's the same. It's the match one. Yeah. You press A by filling up the meter, and that's it. Let me try this again though, we can be wrong as well. Yeah, as each member of the team comes to help, you see? Nah, I just mean I can't tell you anything. Oh yeah, please don't. Let me, the most lost ever, so I can commit my mistakes, I can have my game overs, I can lose the game, I can miss secrets. That's how I like to play those games, yeah. But I'm patient. So as soon as I don't know, I'm missing something, I will explore the hardest I can to find that thing. Or if there is a side quest, I will try my hardest to do it as well, unless it sounds impossible. Tomato Adventure unfortunately had some impossible side quests, even though I tried a lot to do it. You just meant that previous comment as a joke. It's just because I didn't understand what you meant by jack shit, I never heard of that before. It was something new to me, I was like, wait, is that a reference to someone? I'm not sure. But yeah, like the less I know the best for my playthroughs, because otherwise there is no surprise, right? And I really try to find everything, I'm very patient, my playthroughs in here, they take forever as well, not only because of chatting, but also because I love to explore. Okay, I was going to try this again, yeah, the last time. A, B, released. It cannot be fully filled, yeah. I'm following the instructions and then that's it. Let's run away. I think I have done enough. Can I research you, by the way? Are you an enemy? Maybe he is an input for the research decks. The practice dummy. A practice dummy with infinite health. Looks suspiciously like Flynt, but we are not going to dwell on that. They should show the infinite symbol on his health, not like just one. And then finally, let's run away. There we go. Okay, that concludes your training for today. You can come see me whenever you would like to practice your skills for free. Oh, I almost forgot. Throughout your travels, you will find ink bottles. With these, you can come see me to upgrade your attacks. I actually found one. Here's one on the house, so you gave me the second. Oh, the jelly-looking thing that I thought it was a jelly bottle is actually ink bottles. Now that you have been trained, go report to Mr. Moon for your first task. He should be in the courtyard right about now leading his yoga class. Good luck, intern. In addition to letting you enter practice mode, Helga will also let you spend any found ink bottles to upgrade your attacks, with minor enhancements. These upgrades will be crucial to your survival as you encounter tougher foes. I already have two, can I upgrade something? Yes. Yes. We can upgrade the Buckler Multi-Bash, but it's going to cost 4 MPs, but it's going to double its effect too, right? It's going to hit all grounded enemies twice. Or the Buckler Barrage. It hits a single enemy up to 5 times instead of 4. We can also upgrade the Horn Headbutt. Wait, they are also giving me some extra descriptions, like Finesse, Extra Hit, Shield Breaker, and Flamethrower. A brutal headbutt that knocks out the front enemy. It can also break all shields, and it still costs 2 MPs. This one upgrades to like 3 MPs, and it breathes a large stream of fire into the front 3 enemies, not 2 anymore, with a moderate chance to burn them. Honestly, out of these options, the one that got my attention the most, maybe you all know it, it's the Horn Headbutt. The MP cost continues, which is fine, so it's cheap, but it breaks the shields. I think this is very important. I'm actually going for that. Yeah, that's going to help me for sure, especially in this early game. Just to be sure, am I really not missing anything else in here? This looks like a big area that could be hiding something, you know? I cannot jump outside, okay? I cannot burn the trees, right? So it's fine. Then what else can I do? I should find a spoon to this guy. I had to buy something. I'm checking my notes. Who was the person asking for something? I think it was down here. Wait. Was it you? Sweet Mocha. I don't know if I should buy this guy Sweet Mocha, but I'm going to write it down here. In case we find that. Then, wait, why are you pissed? Haven't we helped you? I did what you said and now my computer won't turn back on. You've broken it. Since I don't believe in handing out participation trophies like in your generation, I'll be taking my son Jim back? Can he do it? He is. If you want this back, you have to help me fix this. I don't know how, your options were not the right ones. I called the IT department and they told me I need a new hard drive. Now it sounds... I mean, never mind, it doesn't sound like it would help him. I did. I did get the Minotaur Chef and the Vampire Presents, yes. Although I'm not sure if I guessed the Vampire Ribbon correctly. I have it in my notes, but I decided to not look at them, to make it more challenging. I'm still missing another person, I think. Maybe in the library, if I'm not mistaken. But I need to get this guy a hard drive, okay. Hard drive to the bow. Mine drive is too soft or something, just like your generation. But I still don't think that's not the problem of our email. Maybe it is a virus. Go find me a new hard drive. I will try. We can still... Oh yeah, by the way, can I talk to you now? Shabby clothing. Proper attire. Oh, a Nubbo attire? I get it now. I need to look like a Nubbo. Buy Nubbo clothes. Let me save. What's in here? Oh, that's the library. It looks awesome. My library, it's still here. All of my beautiful books just where I left them. What a relief. Wow, I didn't even know you had a library or that you read. Yeah, of course. Did you ever stop to think that I have hobbies outside of fighting you? If you and all the others washed up heroes just left me alone, I would be quite content living peacefully amongst my books. Leaving you alone? You terrorize the kingdom, I have to fight you. That's what you think. Clearly you are misinformed. Shh! Quiet! Keep it down over there, would ya? It's a library for Pete's sake, quiet! Fine, we can behave. There are some missing books, though. Shh! I ain't coming to the library to socialize, bub. What about this unicorn? On your travels through On your travels through other fairy tales and fantasies, you may encounter other unicorns. Isn't it funny that unicorns used to be like super rare because of extinction, and now we have seen at least 3 of them in this in this area. They are not that extinct anymore. But watch out, wild unicorns are not friendly. I only ask that you don't judge us civilized. Wait, you don't judge us civilized. Employ the unicorns for the actions of others. I won't. Did you know you can press LB to view your stats at a glance? Pretty nifty. Oh yeah, there we go. And there are also the wild ones, right, Subaru? I can't remember who was the third one either. Yeah, but I think they are here? This was the other location they told me to come. They have many cats. Maybe these cats will be imported later. Also, by the way, this is a bad shop. There we go, or a trinket shop. Hi, Chill Mode, what's up, man? Yeah, I was petting the cat. Healthy Glow, have a chance to recover 1 HP on every turn. Oh. I mean, it's good, but it's only a chance. We don't know how accurate or what is the statistics for that, right? It's like regen chill mode, yeah, but maybe not. Because what if we don't get anything healed for like 5 turns in a row? It's up to luck. But it's good. The Mocha Rebound gets 3 MP every time you use an item? Oh. This is more useful, I think. The Dire Straits change to dodge when the health is low, we have one of those, and then finally, Poison Protect makes the carrier immune to poison. Very specific though. You know something that they should show? How much trinket points you need to them. Do they say it? They don't. Yeah, I was missing that information, like how many trinket points I need to activate them. What is 3 MP? 3 MP are 3 Mocha points. It's pretty much magic points in this game. The second one is the Mocha Rebound. Yeah, Mocha points. I thought it was very creative that they connected coffee to Mocha and then MPs, right? These are badges. It's kind of like passive abilities, yes. You can equip them to our both characters. I also think so. Getting like a recharge of 3 MPs from using an item, that sounds very good. Wait, is this something? Can I destroy that? I can. I can also break the urn. Wait, what? They have a freaking machine in here? Oh! What is this? Plush armchair. Oh yeah, it is an item for us to decorate our office. Pure coziness and comfort. Why not curl up here and read a book? Work and wait. We found decoration for our office. Oh, did you talk to the shopkeeper herself? Not yet. Maybe she tells us that information? I really like this place, by the way, it looks great. Do not the urn, I broke the urn to mode. As you can see, I went right to the fire flames in here. We are rioting, right? We are not earning. The plush armchair. I'm breaking the Tinder's poor stuff. Worst library... I am the worst library client for sure. I'm kicking everything around, I'm making noises. Did you know there is a massive section of the library that's totally off limits to employees? Secret rooms? I wonder what's being kept in there. Me too. I'm writing that down. You know what this is remind me of? Chrono Cross Library. Remember that, Subaru? I think you talked to Balthazar in there. I'm remembering that that scene. Secret in the library. Yeah, I got flashbacks from that. There is a secret room somewhere in here. I was suspecting of those missing spots on the shelves, you see. Maybe there is a way for us to fill them up or fill them in, and then they would allow us to open a secret passage somewhere. Also, by the way, don't get me stuck. Let's talk to the shopkeeper then. She's a fairy godmother. Hey, we need a. Oh yeah, so she's the one that will help us with Pinocchio. For the banner, we need a banner for Pinocchio's birthday party. Can I remember this? Oh, what fun! Of course I can, sweetie. What shade of white should the banner be? Can I remember? Porcelain. Porcelain. Delightful. And what should be the inscription? It should have 3 exclamation marks. 3. Happy birthday, Pinocchio. Excellent, dear. I will have the banner made and bring it with me to the party. Can't wait. And then what do you say after that? Oh, only that? Okay. Did you know, Chilmo, that it's Pinocchio's birthday? Do you wanna go to Pinocchio's party? The only problem is he lying or is he telling the truth? How can you make surprise parties to Pinocchio if you never know if the party is real or not, or if the birthday is real or not? Who's my dragon homie? It's Tinder. It is actually my protagonist's arch enemy, but they are cooperating in here because her castle, which is this castle by the way, got invaded by this big corporation called Ever After Inc. And they are pretty much taking over the place. So we are now working for them. We hired, or maybe I should say we were hired by them. And we are doing it only to like learn more about them, to definitely take them down. Yeah, that's the summary of the plot so far. They took over her castle, but pretty much they are changing the story between them two, right? The story book of these two characters. We did not like that, but we need to kind of fake that we are working for them for now, in order to know what to do regarding destroying them. Wait, is that a secret? Sometimes I also think there will be something hiding, like behind a pillar, you know, in a blind spot like that. So I need to be careful about that too. There is a door here. Let's talk to this man. As a robot, these texts are useless to me. The entirety of all written works is already uploaded and cataloged into my database. Oh, that's so cool. Which one's your favorite? My user manual is quite titillating. I mean, you gotta learn about yourself, so loving your manual makes sense, right? It's self-learning. And self-learning is always important. Is this the secret room? Forbidden section of limits to employees. Okay, probably this is the secret room. Oh! And then I found another sun gem. Nice. Yeah, Flynt's nemesis turned small. That's true, they took her powers as well. So she's not a menacing dragon anymore. They are having truces for now, yes. Pinocchio can snitch, he's loyal. You believe in Pinocchio, Chilmode? Should we give him a chance? Yeah, Tinder hates being small, but she's adorable. You like the 3D looks? Me too. I think they did a great job with this game's graphics. It for some reason reminds me of PlayStation 2 games, but I can't really point out why. Maybe it's the colors, you know, maybe it's the vibes. Yeah, actually, maybe it's because I'm comparing the looks of this to like the Thousand Year Door. Yeah, it does remind me of the Thousand Year Door looks, especially the remake for the Switch. And then the Thousand Door is for the GameCube, but it was around the same time as the PlayStation 2, as they were like rivals in that generation, right? Perhaps, yeah. Super nice. Let's check this machine next. Can't use the telepager right now. That reminds me of a very old move called Page Master. It had Macaulay Culkin on it, if I'm not mistaken. It was also about stories, if I'm not mistaken, too, like something about entering book words. I may be on point of something. Yeah, Page Master. Probably you guys have never heard of that movie, by the way, because it is super old. And of course, speaking of entering book worlds, there is also Myst, right? The franchise Myst. We played Myst and also Riven on this channel. One day we gotta play the third game. It is also all about entering words in books. Right, Page Master, I just remember that because it was the page something, the machine right there. I remember, yes, I know that movie because they made me watch it at school. It was a teacher of ours that played that movie to us in one of the classes for some reason. Maybe we had to do like a, you know, write an essay about the movie after the movie, you know, some sort of project like that. But yes, they made me watch that at school. If we go there, we go to the cafeteria. I think I got all of the Pinocchio things right now. And this is our office. Let me place the new object we got. Let's see what it was again. They gave us this right here. The plush armchair. Pure coziness and comfort. Why not curl up here and read a book? Oh, much better than the red chair, right? There we go, looking much better, our office. Do I need to talk to you again? I think I need, right? After I'm done with everything Pinocchio. Ooh, so you finished ordering all of the supplies. Let's see if I got the ribbon correctly, right? The ribbon was the one that I wasn't sure about my picks. I think I answered cotton, yellow cotton ribbon. Hopefully that's the answer. Great, hee, let's get this party started. Happy birthday, Pinocchio! I need to be careful because I know that in English, the happy birthday song is like very slow going and kind of boring, right? Happy birthday to you. It's kind of slow. Here in Brazil, it's like super upbeat and noisy. It's like, parabéns pra você nessa data querida, muitas felicidades, muitos anos de vida. So I need to be careful because this is in English. So I need to be like, happy birthday to you. It almost sounds like a funeral. But yeah, Pinocchio, in case it is your real birthday, then happy birthday to you, right? Wait a minute, something is wrong in here. No! No, is it the ribbon? Please don't be the ribbon. Don't you think so? I think you guys should have a more upbeat birthday song, I guess. It sounds so like happy birthday to... I'm not used to that. Like in here, people are alegria, right? Bookmark. That's the freaking rhythm of our songs. I don't know how is the birthday song in Spanish. Good call. I need to ask X5 about that another day. How is it in the Netherlands, Shimode? Is it upbeat or is it also kind of slow going? The English version is kind of boring, I agree. It is like a celebration. Is it like upbeat? You know that movie, Page Master 2 Mode, but you never watched it? Yes, I remember they playing that at school. They played all sorts of crazy shit in my school, by the way. I could never forget the day that we were traveling to like do some touristic. It was a touristic trip, right? To like historical cities in the neighboring state of Rio. But as it was a long trip, they were airing some movies in the bus. I'll never forget that they were playing freaking The Sixth Sense to us, like when that movie was out, right around the years it was out. It was very traumatizing. Like I only wanted to rest peacefully in the bus trip, and they were playing some horror kind of suspense like movies for us to have nightmares in case we sleep or something. What were they thinking about playing that to kids, you know? I also remember another teacher that played The Silence of the Lambs in one of the classes as well. I was like, what? But then Page Master, in comparison to those two movies, I think it was a much better pick, right? But then I don't remember anything about that movie though, Page Master. I wonder if there was also a book of it. I'm not sure. Holy Christ, we don't use it anymore. I need to how it goes. It is funny because that is like the version for Happy Birthday is for movies copyrighted around here. I heard of that. That the Happy Birthday movie, wait, the Happy Birthday song is copyrighted. So where I live, we do Happy Birthday. Today's your special day. Happy birthday. Okay, you kind of change the lyrics of it in an alternate version, but then I'm also thinking it is kind of maybe slow going, right? Not really upbeat. With claps. Okay, at least we got the claps. So the claps will give it more energy. Wait a minute, something is wrong in here. Oh, don't beat the ribbon. Where are my presents? Oh, wait, was it the vampire that was going to bring the presents? No, never mind. I get it now. I think. The thing we got from the vampire was the banner, wasn't it? And then the the fairy godmother only wrote the message on it, and then the cake came from the chef. Yeah. No, 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 no. Never mind. What about the ribbon? No, we are missing the ribbon. Yeah. Well, you see, I gave Flynn the exact details of which supplies to order. I did it get wrong. No, it was not cotton. And he messed up the gift wrap, so we couldn't include the presents. What? My birthday is ruined. Flynt, you ruined my birthday. And then that's how, I don't know, I lose an achievement. Everyone might as well go back to work. There is no use continuing this party any further. Rip. Bad ending. Well, Flynt, even though you dropped the ball planning my birthday party, I know you tried your best. I did. Was it really cotton? It was silk. I was between silk and cotton. No! I know you tried your best. I should have gone for silk. Here, take this. So they give me something. I appreciate it. Oh, a sun gem. All right. Ah! I was going to give you a super special trinket as well. It's a brand new attack for your Paul Tinder, but since you messed up my party, please tell me there is another way for me to get it. Please, Pinocchio, please, Pinocchio. Let's lie about your birthday and then make another one tomorrow, you know? You can have your birthday every day. Here's a compromise. I will sell. Okay, okay, I can get it still. Nice. I'm not losing everything. I'm going for it. That's your gift. Like 10 coins, right? That's your present. I'm on it. Yes, I'm down for this. Winged Smackdown. Use Tinder's tiny wings to fly up and smash down on top of an enemy. Okay. Enjoy. Jeez, even the side quest was challenging. Wait, is that a freaking... That dinosaur looks a lot like the costume of the game, right? Yeah, the dinosaur looks a lot like the costume we could buy from the vampire here. I thought it would be a lot more the cost for the trinket. So did you get this first try, Assassin? Yeah, it's just like the freaking costume from the vampire. That's cute dino right there, the orange one. Wait, let me go back on the chat. The Dutch is pretty upbeat, like an Emporio or Imperial maybe. It goes like Langzalze, 11 Langzalze, 11 Langzalze, 11 in the Gloria, in the Gloria, in the Gloria. Maybe I got it kind of close, I'm not sure. Because Dutch is drunk German. I tried to mode, I'm sorry for my pronunciation, right? I tried. Pinocchio's nose is growing too because of stress. I would like to see if his nose can grow in this game, right? You are that zombie chill mode? No, you are the one in the cafeteria at least. Yeah, you should be eating something delicious in the cafeteria if you are going to be a zombie. If you had an office job. No, the Sun Gem is great. It is a very important collectible. But of course I was hoping to clear the side quest at first try, right? Imagine if it is like, I don't know, an achievement. That emote school, I liked it too. I will go back there just to show the costume that I was saying. Crazy, oh, we tried. I knew, at least I knew that I wasn't sure regarding that one part of the present, which was the material for the ribbon. That's fine. Wait, is this the only way for me to get up here, by the way? How do the other characters get up here if they cannot jump, like... Oh, maybe through that door, okay. It's a Triceratops emote, yeah. How dare you make fun of this dragon? I'm not making fun of that cute dragon, I love it. Or do you mean because Chillmode called it like a Vaporeon? Although Vaporeon is a somewhat... Oh, never mind. Chillmode is calling the... I know now. This character right here, the Vaporeon, right, Chillmode? I can see it, yeah. Also, why is the music not back? There we go. Dutch is stoic and harsh. And we are up front, I heard. It was close, good try, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is YouTube mode. You are this one in the cafeteria. You should be eating good things, right? You're actually asking for us to find a spoon. You do have a side quest going on. Yeah, that's you. And then this is what I was talking about. Wait, I missed that dialogue. Let me know if you would like to purchase my Wondrous Curious. You also yeah, these two right here. That's the Triceratops. Or actually Triceratops? There we go, Triceratops. It's the same. It's like the dragon hat and the dragon cloth. Wait, Assassin, you don't think it is like that? Since I'm here, by the way, let me see something. We have 45 money, right? And we have... Wait. We only have a coffee. Let's buy... two donuts and a coffee cake. There we go. Then I need to save the game. You finally skip the indoors stuff, so work will be easy, nice. We're still trying to pet the horse to mode. Be careful, right, to mode? Don't make it mad at you. If we squint, it's in fact a dragon. It is a dragon, yeah. That is true. But it does look a little bit like a Triceratops. But like the wings right there, they make it a dragon. Where was the closest save point, by the way? Oh wait, it's here. There are so many variations of that dragon emote. You like fixing music for them? That makes them good? You mean the horses? You put them to listen to music? A bit too many? No, I love them all though. They are very funny. They react to the good music, like lo-fi. Are we ready for this, by the way? Do you all know what I'm doing? Also, by the way, we got the new attack. Pity Party? No, never mind, it's not that. It's this one, the Winged Smackdown. Moderate chance to burn them. But I will need to get rid of this one, right? No, I will wait until we have more points then for us to try Winged Smackdown. But she flies up, so she can hit everyone in the field? This will be very good later. And then we have one trinket point, but I cannot activate anything. Yeah, I was going to challenge these guys right here. I don't know if they are tough. Maybe they are. But I kinda wanna see what we can do. I'm fixing a fight. If I lose, I run. Let's try this. Oh, I did not heal myself, rip. Swap. I don't have synergy points either, that's bad. At least I have my Mocha points. Wait, they have steel shields? Never mind, they have steel shields. With those shields, we cannot do anything, right? Run away. Run away. Yeah, walk away, punk. They have those shields. We need to fight them later then. People also chill on it, of course. I love me lo-fi. And the turtles as well. Time to murder some scrubs? Not really, assassin. Not really, not now. Did you get an upgrade of Tinder? I just checked it, right? Unless you were talking about this one? Oh wait, all shields. All shields? Although that's a little bit of a backseating, right, assassin? Try not to give me those hints. Eventually I would try it again, right? But all shields, that's correct. It's just because I thought the material was important. Because the other one, we normally burn it with fire, the wooden one. Let's see. Oh yes, I'll need to use the... It's right here. It's only for the first one. It does break it. Interesting, so every shield can go down thanks to this. I'm actually defending because I'm scared of him dying. I finally protect myself from those, good job! I'm almost getting to the synergy too. Although, wait. Now I'm off range. So I'm actually recharging, I think? Incorrect. Actually research, I need to research as well. This is the Elite Toy Soldier. A stronger version of the standard toy soldiers that will retaliate whenever they are hit. Oh, they have counter? Oh. Interesting. But they only have 6 of health, so it's doable. But I kinda wanna have the synergy attack, right? Those horns are intimidating and brutal. I dodged, thanks to my badge. Okay, right now I'm restoring my health. A little bit at least. Then I'm going for this. Wait, this one. The situation is not good, but we have some items. Coffee cake? No, wait. Donut? I think we're going to die though. But I can take one of them down, right? Wait a minute. Go back. This is very dangerous. Swap, right? Swap. Then I'm attacking to get rid of the first one. This is probably going to kill them both, I think. Or at least the first one, yes. Now I'll use an item to heal him. I survived. Now it's... I need to break that shield. But I should also be alive. I'm going for this. And then I'm healing. Donut? No, actually, never mind. Coffee cake. I hope she can survive. I hope that Tinder can survive another attack. She died. Health share. Oh no, you have lost a team member. Until they are revived, you will be unable to swap them out, and if both current teammates fall, then... Oh, okay. So this answers me that if Flynt dies... Is it Flynt? Yeah, Flynt. If Flynt dies, I still can play, right? It's not game over. It's only when everyone is down. Health share. Don't panic. When a teammate falls in battle, you can use the other partner to perform a health share. That other teammate will give half of their remaining health to the fallen partner. To execute a health share, press Y. The catch is you need 1 SP to do so. I actually almost have that. Or actually, do I have it? I actually think I have it. Okay, health share. But the situation is dire. What am I doing? Maybe defending? Guarantees a normal block this turn. Try to make it perfect. I'll try it. I died again. Yes, I'm going to lose. Can I run? We can run. Yeah, that was tough, but it was very close. We'll come back to them eventually. Oh wait, Subber is leaving. Alright man, have a good night. I'll talk to you next time, and then I hope your computer can get fixed or you can get some news this week, right? But I hope to talk to you next time. Take care, man. Which time is it? It is midnight. Let me go back to the chat. Yeah, but then sometimes I don't realize the like the like I did not try that attack yet, right? Like breaking the shield thing with like her new upgrade attack. So I was not really clicking on how the shields worked. So I kind of assumed that I would not be able to break this one, the steel one, the same way as I was doing with the other one. I just thought that she would be able to break shields now. But I don't know why, as soon as I saw a different material for the shield, I was like, maybe I can't. But actually the attack was able to do it. But it's fine, it was a minor backseat, but I would rather not have that hint, yeah. He gave advice for the human resources office, violence is not needed, and you dino horn them? Yes. We went for the shield. Is it the same makers as the other game? No, this is by another company, right? The one behind Bug Fables was Moon Sprout Games, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember the name of the ones behind this one, but I know that Hype Train Digital is the publisher, I think, and they were the ones that give me this game's key. But in the beginning of the game, they were saying who was the. It's Sleepy something. Is Sleepy Sheep? I'm not sure. The name of the developers of the game, yeah. It is Sleepy something. It is cold in the Archie mode. Wanted to go home, order food, but no way. Yeah, right. I still need to get better in defending myself. Steal some flowers from the garden, if only I could. Yeah, dead, right, Assassin? Assassin would do great in if my chat was only on emote mode. Yeah, right, the emote only mode. It's 4 AM in the Archer mode? Jeez. It is midnight in here. I'm kind of upset that I lost, especially because I used my items. But that's fine. Heavens no, yeah. I'm just saying that I can get your emote reactions very well. They were just from a different streamer? Wait, those dragon emotes, you made them? Oh, okay. That's the question that you were answering. That's a skill if you can create an emote library like that. Yeah, there we go. We're asking streamers sometimes if they make them, the emotes. What should I do next? I ruined Pinocchio's party, I got beaten up by those guards. Even though I'm having some frustration, I'm actually kinda happy that this game is challenging, you know? So it kinda reminds me to like work hard for this. The side quest is hard, the battles are hard. What else could I do? They wanted me to meet, oh yeah, they wanted me to meet with the Mr. Moon guy, right? After we complete the training. Maybe he's going to throw us into another adventure or something. We're back. If it's my two favorite new employees, we just finished up our yoga section. Great job, team. See you all tomorrow. So, how are you two settling in? It's going well, thanks. And how about you, my fire-breathing friend? Everyone here makes me want to rip my scales off one by one. I mean, everything's just fantastic. Learning about the email system was truly invigorating. I can tell life in the office is just one non-stop adventure. Well, that's all just excellent. Glad to have you folks aboard. So anyways, I have a challenging assignment for you two that I think you will be perfect for. Wait, will be perfect. Wait, I can't say it. That I think you'll be perfect for. There we go. Have you ever heard of the Three Little Pigs? Sure. Yeah, the fairy tale. So, Ever After Inc. recently hired the pigs to lead a major construction project. We are building apartments in their storybook. And once they're done, all the fairy tale's forest critters will be able to live comfortably in luxury high-rises for a very reasonable cost. But some are so good with just design and overlays, and in general, same with you, on PC, on setup. But speaking of emotes, that's why I'm so quiet. Wait, you are working on the emotes bookmark? Let's go! Alright, I'm now excited. Bookmark is working for a new emote for us on our channel. I'm not saying anything else until it's ready, right? Yeah. If I stream, I need that designer. I already have my stream overlay. Why don't you, like, hire Bookmark for your emotes, chill mode? Mr. Moon, this game is wild. Yeah, Bookmark has the best creativity with them. Take our other art and vectorize it. Got emotes for days. Yeah, it's not Assassin's emotes. It's from another streamer. But they look amazing, I like them too. Especially because they are orange. One of our channel colors in here, right? The animated ones I had to go after X5's girlfriend. Yeah, Pikoyama. Yeah, but then we are avoiding AI. The trick is downsizing onto the file size. I have that problem on Discord. Yeah, Discord emotes, they kinda have to be of a certain size. Yeah, there are some emotes from our channel that I cannot add them on Discord because of their sizes. You know how to animate them, Bookmark? I didn't know that. Honestly, Bookmark, if you somehow learn how to animate your emotes and your art in general, it's going to be a blast. AI will never replace? Yeah. You have to learn it, right? Yeah. It may not be too hard, but it still probably will demand some practice or like some trial and error, right? To animate them good. And once they're done, all of the fairy tale's forest critters will be able to live comfortably in luxury high rises for a very reasonable cost. There is one problem though, some of the locals aren't too happy with the construction. Of course not, we're changing the forest. They're refusing to vacate some land that happens to be prime real estate, even though we are only trying to make their lives better. I think that you are forcing them to buy apartments when they don't need to buy your apartments, if they can live in the forest. So your job is gonna be to go into the storybook and talk to some of those locals. See if you can convince them to see reason from one fairy tale character to another, huh? That sounds... whoa, right? Why us? Are you sure you can trust us with such a big task when we only just started? I like to think I can see potential in people when I see it in you. Uh-huh. Flynt, Tinder, I'm going to be real with you fellas for a moment. I know how you are feeling right now. Before I worked for Ever After Inc., I used to be a storybook character as well. And believe me, I know adjusting to this new way of life can be challenging. But you should know that many of our employees come from stories that are very violent or unhappy. Characters like myself. Interesting background or backstory for him? I wanna know more about your story, Mr. Moon. Characters like myself joined Ever After Inc. to get away from all of that for a happier, stable life. All of that being said though, I want you to know that you can come talk to me at any time. I'm here for you and I'm on your side. You are not. I still don't think so. Although maybe you do have more layers to yourself than I know. Oh, thank you, sir. Please call me Mr. Moon. Okay, next steps, head on over to the library. It's just east of the entrance hall. Our copy of the Three Little Pigs is being prepared for your entry as we speak. And maybe stock up on some items from the cafeteria before you go, eh? Never hurts to be prepared. I just use my items, man. I don't have money anymore. Oh yikes, there is something really unsettling about the way he moves. This is for... yeah, this is to the entrance, right? Yeah. And this is to the library. Starler is in here. Hello, Flynt and Tinder. Welcome to the library. This machine behind me is called a telepager. It can send you into the world of any book. That is, any book the company approves. Personal trips are not allowed. Interesting. So maybe you can find Mr. Moon's book somehow and then get to his story? Here's our assigned storybook. The Three Little Pigs, a fairy tale where the three little pigs and their newly built houses are terrorized by the big bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? Big bad wolf, big bad wolf. Sure, I'll figure it out someday. You do it. Bookmark, yes. I want a bookmark emote, an Ariasu. What the hell, chill mode? Don't go for that overlay. And don't have balloons in your overlay either, right? Yafu, Yufu, and Yofu emotes definitely will be a thing. Maybe a fruit sandal emote as well. Yeah, just stream what you feel like. At least you got an overlay. Like playing Genshin, Final Fantasy. This story messes with your mind, the Three Little Pigs. No balloon in the overlay, maybe a balloon emote though. And of course, to get home you need a copy of the book we are in now. The Adventures of Flynt Buckler. A familiar story about a brave hero's quest to defeat an evil dragon. The Adventures of Flynt Buckler, so we are in this storybook right now? So I'm holding the whole world in my hands. If I destroy this book, will everything here cease to exist? It is a copy. Unless they destroy every copy, I think. No, once a story is written, its world exists. Book copies just serve as portals into those worlds. It's just like Myst. Whoa, I'm having trouble wrapping my head around this. What? Our storybook is named after you? Are you kidding me? Is my entire life purpose just to serve as the antagonist in your story? Please excuse me while I have an existential crisis. When you're ready, place the Three Little Pigs onto the machine and jump in. Happy travels! So, how are they messing with the Three Little Pigs? Like, what are they doing in there? You play Walking Dead? Clementine Protag? You need to pause in every decision, but sometimes you don't have time. Sometimes you don't have time to think. Sometimes you need to react. It's left, it's right, it's left, it's right, it's center. If only I could think about everything to mode. But sometimes you just need to hit the button into the first thing that comes at you. Looks like Mario Galaxy Star, a little bit. It looks more like the Paper Mario stars. With an outfit. We cannot pet the dragon doesn't like us. I also think the unicorn has some detective job, yeah. But I'm not sure if I should go there already, by the way. I kinda think we should do some grinding maybe, because I'm like taking a beating, you know? Part of me kinda wants to fight the enemies from the previous dungeon still, like... I'm only at level 2 and then the enemies are kinda tough. What do you all think? Should we go there already? How's my... Wait, they don't tell me how many XP I have? Oh, they do. I have 16 XP. You can beat them? You think so? Hmm... What do you have to say now? Ah, you recognize me, don't you? Hee yes, I'm the fairy godmother from all of your favorite stories. Why am I working here? Well, nobody seems to require my services anymore, since Ever After Ink rolled in. Besides, this work is just as fulfilling. Please buy one of Ever After Ink's trademark trinkets. I'll buy this one. Yeah, have a chance to recover 1 HP every turn. Yeah, I'm struggling with my health a lot, right? It is 3 freaking trinkets. Yeah, I think too much too. Then next thing you know, you guys are streaming and I'm sweating like, Theo, that was a super close one. Wait, Assassin, maybe I did the wrong buying, right? I should have bought this one, maybe? Yeah, it's because I'm more worried about my health than anything else so far. I think everyone has that. Wait, what's going on? I'm not sure if I follow it. A close one to what? My brother told me something cool but simple the other day. Everyone is just trying to come by in any community. In a way, everyone wants to fit, right? And for some reason that distracts me a lot. It's always more fun watching the streams. Oh, you mean like streaming or like starting your streams? I think it depends. Both things are very nice. Sometimes it depends on how tired you are or how you're feeling. For example, there are some days that I may be feeling too sleepy or like... I don't know, sometimes I may not have many things to talk about on stream or like maybe nothing is happening. So for those days I would rather just recharge, you know, than streaming. When you're busy as well. And for example, I could be working on that video instead of being streaming today. But I was doing that this week, right? So the days that I was not streaming, I was working on the channel a little bit. And yesterday I had to rest after the end of Tomato Adventure that got us to super late night. But today I was feeling alright. It's always more fun watching the streams, everyone has the same issues, but I noticed that more and more, and now I relax people when I see it. I miss our streams too when I see Alan and me in our streams. It's always colorful, creative designing games we play of the streams. Yeah, Bookmark, for example, has her amazing music. Oh, select a destination, interesting, real world. Real world? Real world? You don't have the clearance to travel to the real world. Interesting. Why are they showing that already? Like, let's see how's the Three Little Pigs story. Yeah, I like streaming, but it's always more fun joining and watching you guys streaming. Chapter 1, the Three Little Pigs. I like the interface right there. It could be a chill mode, it could be the secret room of the library, the real world. Wow, here we are, the Three Little Pigs. Can't believe we're inside of another storybook. Wow, fascinating, let's just get this over with. It's humiliating enough to be stuck traveling with you, but doing Ever After Ink's bidding, right? like some common pencil pusher, is truly degrading. Actually, pusher, right? It's truly degrading. Well, I don't love this either, but can you at least try to enjoy yourself? We are on an adventure. Adventure, give me a break. All we have to do is go find the three little pigs and help them convince the village to vacate their land. No doubt it's slimy, but it will be a piece of cake. I'm not sure if it will be that easy. According to the story, there is also a big bad wolf we gotta watch out for. If some mangy mutt is the worst thing here, then I would say we're in pretty good shape. Come on, the construction site should be pretty close to here. I'm finally realizing why I'm thinking this game has been hard. Not only because of like the difficulty, also by the way this looks great. This looks amazing. Oh, those are the evil unicorns they were saying, right? But I was going to say that one reason why this is hard is because there are no free ways to heal. For example, Paper Mario had the toad houses that sometimes, not always, but sometimes you could heal there for free, right? In here, I haven't found any place to get healed for free. But this area looks incredible in my opinion. Wait, I may be able to make this. Did that hurt? I think it's not, right? It's not hurting me. It is not. But never mind, I was thinking I could jump on the lily pads and I can't. They sink. You had the key, right? Do you mean for this game? Yes. Not the developers, the publishers of this game, they sent me a key. I thought it was very nice that they found me out and reached me out to send that to me. The three little pigs will definitely give you multiple choices feels, maybe. I'm more fascinated how the wolf dressed up as a grandma. No, that was in the Red Riding Hood story. I see this sun gem. Oh, they charge at me. That's dangerous. Let's just go. Okay, that's... Oh my god, he responds? What the hell? But we avoid him, right? I need that muffin. I really need that muffin. It's the mushroom. We can heal finally? A delightful pastry heals 10 HP. Thank goodness there is a sun gem right here too. Maybe I should heal right now actually. For now, I will avoid the fights. Never mind, they actually hit me. Ouch! I'm dead. I'm so dead. Run away. I missed. Rainbow attacks. Oh my god, let me try again. Run away. I missed again! The pebble! Okay, I have another chance. Jesus! There we go, finally. I'm off. I really need to heal. Like, I cannot do this without healing! Bye. Back to the adventure of Flynt. Are you kidding me? What was this about? No, I need to grind a little bit. I need to heal, find more money. Do they respawn the money? They do respawn the money, that's good to know. Jesus. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. Like, I'm missing easy ways to heal, you know? I'm not saying that as a bad thing necessarily, but it is really making this hard. So I will go back to the first world just to, I don't know, grind a bit. Because there isn't really a way for me to heal, right? Unless I pay for the freaking thing. I guess I'll pay for the freaking thing. And then I'll go back there, yeah. How much is this? 15 coins! It's so expensive. But sure. That's how corporations are, right? Expensive. They were saying that the door to the dungeon was up here. Right there. Yeah, we got the muffin, but it was not enough. Let's farm some money, you know, let's try to get more levels in. Yeah, they reset the money, so that's good. There we go. Woof! He has a shield right there, but I can hit the first one. Let's go for this attack. Oh, never mind. It's only for the first one. Get rid of him then. Yeah, I'm still not doing a good job. I can do better than this. But let's keep on grinding. It feels too realistic, this gameplay. No more shields, but I'm taking so much damage. Oh my god, speaking of damage, I really wish they could drop items as well, but I guess they don't. Dang it, he got me. But I did a perfect defense, nice. So hit the airborne one. And then Flaming Fury? Yes, Flaming Fury. Okay, this one was a bit better. Let's get these items in here. A coin, I take it. Thinner Dragon Breath is thick. Another Flying Egg. There we go. And then a Soldier too. Let's disarm him so Tinder can go. Alright. Doing work, it's progressing. I still need to figure out how to get there, by the way, but maybe it's something for the future. Wait a second. No, these are lit, right? So I cannot do this. Yeah. It's probably something else. Wait, did I burn myself? I think I burned myself by accident. Let's go again. 3 enemies now. This is going to be bad. But I'm almost getting to the synergy attack. You know what? I think I should use it. So... yes, encourage. And then we go for synergy. There we go, there we go. Nice. What's the Tinder? 8 coffee? Yes, I need to use my specials more because one of our trinkets, right? One of our trinkets refills us in our Mocha points. So I have not been having a lot of trouble with like recharging them. My trouble is with HP. So I'm now also using more of those special attacks. And this was the start of the dungeon, so maybe I'll need to leave and come back. Yeah. That wall looks breakable. It does, but I do not have an ability to do something right there right now. The dodge is cool. I need to be... I don't know, I need to be reacting faster to like dodge. Especially when they use the spear attack. It is so quick for me to react to that. What was in here again? Oh, it's this path, okay. And then in here, we have those 2 chairs and this door. That 1 HP chance feels good, but I don't have it equipped. Oh, there is an enemy here too, I forgot about him. Let's do this as well. I need my synergy though. I cannot heal my HP anymore. Yeah, I need the synergy. Or I can just straight up kill him, you know what? I'm going for that. There we go. It also helps my synergy to recharge. Encourage. Your fighting is acceptable. Thankfully they went for Flynt. We still don't have the synergy, but we might have it for the next battle, so sure. There we go. Yes. Let me go back here to get these three. At least now we got more money too, right? Was I missing a secret in here, by the way? Because we couldn't really explore this room that much, thanks to the mice. But I guess we're not missing anything. Man, I really like the graphics or the art of this game. Maybe the two guards at the palace. You think I can beat them? I mean, I can, but I need to, like, have more items to heal, right? They were totally doable, but I was not ready for them at first. The art is super low in file size, I'm not sure about that. But maybe? It has some retro looks too? Yeah, the first fire breathing attack is 0 of mana, yes. Oh wait, we have more things in here. Have I ever been here, by the way? This looks new to me. Yeah, like, have I been here? I don't remember this room. Oh, I have. This is the dinghy room, okay. Graphics done right. This game is 2.3 gigabytes. You are sure? Have you checked it? Honestly, it wasn't too long for me to install it, so you may be right. But now we have gotten everything for this area. I think we should leave and maybe restart it to fight the enemies again or something. Wait, they don't do the respawning? Like, they don't respawn? Unless I travel to the Three Little Pigs place? I'm not sure. Should I try going back there again? Also, by the way, I should finish the stream, but I'm kinda enjoying this a lot. It was 15, right, for me to get healed. But right now I only have this coffee as an item. We like the stories, like revisiting stuff we know, like Pinocchio, the Three Little Pigs, Red Riding Hood right there. We need an HP replenish. Yeah, we could just use the machine, the vending machine right here. Let's try fighting the guards. Probably their reward will be good, and also they are going to give us a lot of XP, right, in case we win. But for that, I may need the... I could go for the health boost. Or this one. Let's have less MPs, but have more health attention to see if we can survive, right? Busting that Buckingham Palace. We got some money at least. It's actually in the game. Don't worry, it's not your phone. It's in this office room. Where was the shop again? The cafeteria. The cafeteria was up there, wasn't it? Need to set a new alarm. Also, can I break this? I can. So I will try fighting those two guards again, but after that I'm going to call it. Yeah, my eyes are also starting to get tired too. Let's buy a coffee cake. And 3 donuts. And maybe a coffee. There we go. Okay, ready or not, we are trying it again. Let's see how this goes. Really hoping they drop a lot of XP in case we win. Did I save? Now I saved. We're back. Okay, let's try this. First of all, we need to get rid of the shields. A simple buckler throw might finish this first guy, right? Oh wait, I failed. And I forgot that they would be countering me when they get damaged. So I'm restoring my things. Okay. We were lucky, and then that new badge gave us 1 HP. I need to finish him for sure. I don't know if he would kill Flynt. He could though. I will heal Flynt with a donut. And then he destroys this first enemy. There we go. Now we destroy his shield. And we do the buckler barrage again. Oh my god, he double shot. Oh yes, I forgot about that. Oh Jesus. Buckler barrage to finish this, please? Thank goodness. We did it. I was expecting more XP though, but sure. You are tougher than you look, kid. You can go on through. No more trouble for me. So what were they protecting? I cannot talk to them? Through here are the human resources offices. Yeah, this guy doesn't talk. I think it's bugged, maybe? I'm totally backtracking to save and to heal. You want the bookmark dancing emotes? Wake up feeling. I can, but I will heal myself first. Who knows what's in there, right? I should also save again. Oh my gosh. Some alerts would be nice to bookmark. Then you can add some parts of your songs, you know, with the alerts. Let's see what's in there. Every day is a new opportunity. Hey there, welcome to the human human resources. And no, I won't go out with you. Office relationships aren't allowed. Oh my god, he's sitting on a freaking ball? Check out my yoga ball chair. I ordered it off the internet and it's doing wonders for my car. Do you like it? I actually do. Glad to hear it, man. Here, I have an extra one. Okay, we got a yoga ball. Your car will be solid iron after 1 week in this chair. Is it really? Not sure about that. My abs are like steel because of this chair. By the way, abs are my biggest weakness, by the way. Yeah, my abs are always a struggle for me to work them out. But I need them, so they can balance the strengths or the forces of my lower back. Secrets? I knew it! I knew it! They were like blinding this spot so much. Maybe here too? No. I'm getting this game. It likes to hide stuff. It likes to hide stuff behind things that you cannot see. So I need to get behind everything. Is this a door? It is. Wait, what is this? A prison? Wait, is this a challenge mode? It looks like an arena, right? Stairs to go to an arena. This is a Colosseum. You need a device from the human resources. The name itself will be resources, not the ball chair. Those are awesome ideas to improve the stream. Yeah, right, some music alerts. Shot down even though we did not ask, right? Greetings, employee. My name is Freya. I believe you have met my sister Helga, yeah? Yeah. We are not quite open for business here, but please come back another time. So we have Freya and Helga. I bet this is some sort of fighting Colosseum of some sorts. I'm pretty sure of that. I have played my RPGs, right? My car could be stronger, my car could be stronger. The Viking girl, it is a Colosseum for sure. Also, look at this big throne. Is this a meeting room? Wait, there is a door to here too. But I cannot jump that high. We can't do much in here. Oh wait, what? What was that? I think it was a glitch. Because there is not a spring in here, right? It was a glitch. It was a glitch, right? There is no way, there is nothing here. Anyway. You need to plank to mode. Doing plank is very good, actually. Alright guys, I think I will stop it in here. And then we can see if we can get better in our next attempt of the Three Little Pigs story, because the first attempt sucked. I kinda wish we could get to the level up, by the way. It's going to help us a lot to level up again. But yeah, this game is not joking with us, it's going to be hard. Which is fine in my opinion, I appreciate it. I'm also not playing at my best though, I could do better. But hopefully my reflexes and like the commands or the controls and inputs, they get better with time, or like I get the hang of them with time. Because I'm still not used to like these mechanics in comparison to what we were doing in Tomato Adventure or even Paper Mario. The timings are a bit different, but so far very good first playthrough of this. Like, it's a beautiful game, the music is fantastic as well. I'm intrigued by the plot. I will be very happy in case there will be like plot twists, some crazy plot twists, you know. It is promising to see if that's going to happen. And the characters are charming and nice too, like the designs are great. You think I have a good car? I need to work them more. Maybe this week I work them more, like on Tuesday. It's a cool game, I loved it too. You need to check another homie. I might be finishing it tomorrow. Yes, I need to rest, I need to eat. I still want to see if I can watch a little bit of my TV show, but I probably lost it. But I'll see what I can do about it. Today was an important day for it, so I can check like the summary or something like that. Enjoy the start of the week. You too, tomorrow. I will see how I'm feeling. Maybe tomorrow I can come back to play this more. It's cold winter. I wish some shelter and some warm house to like everyone facing winter or the snowstorm in the US. Meanwhile, here in Brazil, I hope the rain continues. I do not want the sun to come back. Not yet. I did like everything too. The story, I'm curious about the story too. The gameplay, the chillings. Yeah, and the difficulty, I was not expecting this difficulty, damn. And it's mostly because I cannot heal myself that easily, so that's the big deal. But then hopefully we can explore, find more secrets, find more weapons, find more trinkets, and come up with better strategies with them as well. So chill mode, assassin, bookmark, and everybody else that stopped by, thank you so much for coming. Like I said, I'll see if I can come back to this next stream, maybe tomorrow, if not tomorrow in case I'm tired, then on Tuesday most likely. But yeah, let's get some food, let's get some rest. It's been 6 hours and a half, I did not feel that time passing by. So that means it was super fun to play this. Also, thank you again, Hype Train Digital, for like gifting me this game. It's fantastic. I'm also happy that Bookmark will be able to play it too. So yeah, have a good night everyone, take care, and I'll see you next time. Good night!